start our day with some introductions. I told you that we had a great surprise today. We have two additions, and we are all going to do some introductions, and then our new classmates will do their introductions. So I'm going to call on you, and then you can introduce yourself and tell us one fun thing about you. Okay? You got it? All right. Simon, you're up first.
So I'm supposed to introduce myself.
Yes, introduce yourself.
My name is Simon, and I like pineapples.
Okay, thank you, Simon. Okay, William, you're up.
My name is William, and I was awake before 6 this morning to go swimming.
Very good. So was I, but not to go swimming. Okay, Grant, you're up.
I'm Grant, and I have 6 siblings.
Yes, that's a very fun fact. All right, Kendall, you're up.
I'm Kendall. I don't know.
Just one fun thing, interesting thing. What do you love?
Picking an extremely weird animal for science.
Okay, thank you.
I know that's right.
Yes, we can all say that that is very true about Kendall. Okay,
Let's
Shiloh,
go
you're
by me.
up.
Wait, me? Wait, me?
What?
Shiloh's next, and then you're next, Russell, okay?
Okay.
I'm Shiloh. For the previous week, I've been at the beach with very young children jumping on my bed at 6 a.m. wanting to go to the beach because their parents were making breakfast.
Oh, still had fun. There's Eden. Okay, Russell, you're up.
My name is Rasul Lamont Harleston, as you heard. So, anyway, I'm a yellow belt in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. I'm currently studying mixed martial arts, and I'm a big fan of anime.
Right.
I don't know if you heard that, so I'll repeat it again.
Yeah, we heard you very clear today.
I take Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. I'm currently studying mixed martial arts, and I'm a big fan of anime. Okay? Now you can hear me.
Thank you, Russell. Very good. Towie, you're up.
My name is Towie, and I have a greedy dog.
Thank you, Towie. It was supposed to be something about you. Okay, Eden, are you there? Shall I wait?
All right, Mr. Mia, fun fact, I'm just letting everybody know. I have a hamster, yeah.
Oh, you got a hamster. Go
Russell,
into
wait,
the
shut
cage,
up.
we can't see it. Move it over a little bit. To the right. Oh, look at him. Wow, he's awake. He looks like he's about to pounce on us. Very
He's
nice.
a cute one. I've only had mostly black hamsters.
He's very cute, although he might scare me at night if I saw him crawling around on the ground at nighttime. Okay, Jordan, you want to go next?
My name is Jordan. I like to play music and sing a lot.
Okay, good job. Oh, we love singers, Jordan. And is your brother Daniel there?
He should be getting on.
Okay. Eden, are you there?
He's trying to set up.
Okay. We'll have him introduce himself when he gets on. Eden, if you're there, we'll have you introduce yourself. Not yet. Okay, maybe we'll bring it in at lunchtime. There you go. Good morning, Miss Eden. You want to introduce yourself? And one fun fact about you.
I'm Eden and I like dogs.
That's another one that we all know about Eden. Okay, there's Daniel. Good morning, Daniel.
Good morning.
You want to introduce yourself and tell us one fun fact about you?
My name is Daniel Wilder, and a fun fact about me is I like sports.
Okay, very good, very good. I think there's quite a few that second that on here. Would that be fair to say yes?
Huh?
And it says no. I think there's quite a few that second that notion with you. Okay, guys, we're gonna get started. Let me share my screen here. Okay, we kind of cut into our Devo time just a little bit, but that's okay.
Oh, you have your book card? Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay, go ahead and mute yourselves, everybody.
Mute yourself, Devin.
There we go. Okay, so every morning during Community Day, we just review our rules so that there is no confusion about the expectations of the class. And we'll go over them again today. So you're gonna wanna turn off any cell phones, TVs, or anything that's distracting, any third-party applications on your computer so that I have your full attention in class. We ask that you come to class on time, that you dress appropriately. Just remember that this is a classroom setting. Unless maybe we'll have a fun day where we do like pajama day or something like that. I know we usually do that at CC, right? We usually do a pajama day and some of the other ones. I think it's like a CC.
And break week.
Thank you, Simon. You want to go ahead and use your first name to sign in. I see Simon has his pineapple up today with his name. As long as your name is there, that's
Not a
fine.
pineapple.
What is it again?
It's a jack-o'-lantern.
Oh, it's a jack-o'-lantern this time? Why don't they all look the same to me? Okay, so when you enter your classroom, we want to keep your audio and video on, or your video on at all times, audio when it's time for you to speak, and we'll mute the microphone so that we don't get any background noise that will disturb the class. We want to be respectful, so that includes allowing Ms. Jamia and your classmates to finish their thoughts when they're speaking before you interject. We can do that best with raising a hand or do your little press the thing. What's it called? When you press your little raise a hand feature. Okay, so we want, I would love for everybody to participate. You'll raise your hand. The chat is enabled. So we will, thank you, Simon. Yes, raise your hand that way. So the chat is enabled today. We will be using the chat today. So we're gonna use it responsibly, but I prefer that you answer my questions directly and not respond to me in the chat because I can't always see the chat. And that was kind of the issue we ran into before. And then last but not least, have fun. So our supplies, we need our guides, we need your brain, and for those of you that don't have your brains, a notebook is fine. It'll be one notebook that you write in for all 6 seminars. You want to put the date at the top and the seminar that you're working in. So our first seminar is math. Your math materials, cartography materials, your science paper, your LTW materials, reasoning materials, your Latin materials, a whiteboard, which you can just use as a sheet protector, some dry erase markers and eraser. And then last, the most important thing, smiles and conversation. Okay, so let's get started with our Devo. So let me get some readers here. We're building on our vocab, right? So we are in week 10. So do we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9? We have 9. I think because the first day we did wisdom and we stayed on wisdom for 2 weeks, I think. Okay, so William, first one.
Knowledge, having the facts.
Okay, Grant, number 2. Unmute, Grant. There you go.
Introduction, learning about the facts and how to use them.
Very good. Kendall, number 3.
Wisdom, applying knowledge to make choices that are pleasing to God.
Very good. Jordan, number 4.
Discernment, being able to distinguish between right and wrong, leading us to act W/wisdom.
Okay, that's a shortcut for with wisdom. Very good. Tawi, number 5.
Prudence, being careful about one's conduct.
Very good. Daniel, next one, number 6, discretion.
Discretion, thinking about and apply wisdom before it comes out in words or actions.
Very good. Choices and consequences. Rasul. Where's Rasul? There you go.
Wisdom implied freedom to choose from a set of persons or things.
We can't hear you,
Option,
Rasul.
the liberty of choosing that which is logically or naturally follows from an action or a condition, an effect or result.
Okay, very good. I had a little problem hearing you. I don't know if your distance away from your mic it is, or you need to raise your volume. I'm not sure which one it is. Okay, diligence, Eden.
Diligence, constant in effort to accomplish something.
Okay, so those are the ones that we've kind of been talking about since the beginning of class, and we're just building on them. And today, we're going to talk about the fear of the Lord. But before we get there, who can tell me what this is? Have you seen it before? What do you see?
Yeah, a lie detector.
That is a lie detector. Does anyone know another name for it?
The electric chair.
No, it's not the electric chair, Russell. Another name for lie detector starts with a P.
Peggy Carter being kidnapped from S.H.I.E.L.D., from Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D.
Polygraph. They're also called polygraphs. So what do you know about lie detectors? Tell me what you know about them.
They help you snitch.
Okay, we're not going to use that word. You want to try again and give me a definition? Or just tell me one thing you know about it?
They can tell when you lie.
Hold on.
Sometimes it can.
Hold on, Russell. Yes, Jordan?
I said they can tell when you lie or when you're lying.
Okay, very good. So they detect lies. How? Eden, you have some thoughts?
Cause like something's happened to your body, like your pupils swell or something, and stuff like that, sort of random stuff that it detects to see if you're lying.
Okay, very good. William,
Doesn't it sense if your heart rate's going up?
Very good. Is there anything else that changes when we're lying?
Your pulse, maybe.
Your pulse.
Micro expressions.
Yes, expressions, your facial expressions. You may tend to sweat.
Your
Is it
body
hot
temperature.
here? Say it again, Tally.
Your body temperature.
Yes, your body temperature, definitely. Good job. So these are
Or you may be guilty.
guilty.
Yeah.
So it can detect if you're guilty.
Yeah.
Yes, very good, very good. So I got a question for you guys. What happens if you believe a lie?
It becomes the truth.
Okay, well, will the lie detector help you? Will it detect that you're lying or detect that you're telling the truth?
Detect that you're lying still.
Any other thoughts?
You mean like if you like believed a lie and then you used the lie detector, and then if you were saying what you believe, like, is that what you're saying?
Will it detect that you're lying or detect that you're telling the truth?
I mean, I think it would detect that you're telling the truth, because then you're not lying because somebody else told you the lie, but you believe them because you thought it was the truth.
Right, very good. So it's interesting that you say that, right? Because I want you guys to remember this quote from the book. Okay, we're not drawing on the screen right now, okay? We're gonna use our annotate later, but not yet. So can I get someone to read that quote for me? Grant, read that quote for me, please.
It is much easier to be brave if you do not know everything. And so your mama does not know everything. Neither do I. We know only what we need to know. Number the stars.
Okay, so who remembers the context of that quote? What was happening then? Kendall.
Wasn't it when Anne-Marie was asking her uncle who Aunt Bertie was?
And who was Aunt Bertie?
She wasn't.
She wasn't. That's a good answer. Who was she? Like, what was the context of Uncle Henrik responding to her in this way? William?
Aunt Bertie was basically jackets and clothes in the coffin, and it was so that they could sneak people to the shore. But she never heard of an Aunt Bertie.
Okay.
What was your question?
Okay, hang on. Let me get to the waiting room and let Daniel in. Hold on. I don't see anybody in the waiting room. Hold on. Oh, there we go. That's why I couldn't see it. Okay. Okay, there we go. We have everybody in now. Okay, sorry about that. All right, so with having the lie detector, if we sit down and we believe that something is true, remember the lie detector, it detects all these physiological signs that we're lying, right? It doesn't detect anything other than that. So if you believe that the lie is true, then the lie detector won't kind of rat you out, right? It won't tell that you're lying. So it'll really be a false response, right? So the same case, how do you think that relates to the quote that we're reading here that Uncle Hendrik had to give to Anne-Marie? He didn't tell her everything because why?
He didn't know everything?
Well, Uncle Henrik knew some things. Yes, Kendall.
If she was caught, she wouldn't be able to tell anyone what was happening.
Right. Right, because there were lives at stake, right? Yes, William.
It may have scared her if she knew everything at the
Yeah.
beginning. So she learned it little by little.
Right. Do you think she would have been able to be as brave or to have as much courage if she knew everything? I guess we don't really know that, right? But sometimes, like, our parents protect us from not knowing everything so that we don't have to deal with some really heavy things. So, who is the greatest lie detector of them all? Who would you say? William.
God,
That's right, God.
he detects all the lies.
That's right. But how does he detect our lies? Does he do it the same way a machine does it?
No, he just knows it.
Right. He just knows it. So our thoughts of the day are to fear the Lord. What does that mean?
He just says, bro, I know what you're thinking about.
Right. He does know. Is that what Anita said? Russell, is that what you said? Anita said that?
I said that.
Oh, okay. Thank you. Yes, he does know what you're thinking. So what does it mean to fear the Lord? What does that mean? Is that literal or figurative?
Figurative.
Both.
Okay. Why do you say figurative?
Because he doesn't want you to be terrified of him that you'll run away, but he wants that like dad respect where you have enough fear to listen to his commands and not disobey him.
Okay, very good, very good. How about you, Russell? Why do you say both?
Because he thrives on, sometimes he thrives on fear, but at the same time, that fear is mixed with respect.
Okay, how does he thrive on fear? Can you explain that a little bit more?
Well, it's kind of easy. Sometimes you have to fear him so much to respect him. That's what I mean.
So do you mean fear like scared fear? Is that what you mean?
Yes.
Okay, all right. Can I get a reader for Proverbs 3:5-8? Daniel, how about you read that for us? Can you read the first paragraph?
Are you sharing your screen?
Yes.
I only see you. I don't see anything.
What about the rest of you? Can you see my screen? Really?
I can only see you.
Okay, that's not good.
Maybe you have to pin her video.
Yeah,
What you have to do is you have to go up and press to the recording button. Do you see that? It says record. Up at the top.
Daniel, you have to go. Do you see where it says switch screen share? Switch back to screen share.
It says switch camera.
Is there anybody there that can help you, Daniel? You got to be able to see the screen. We look at the screen all day.
Try pinning Mr. Mia's video.
In the corner.
There. Oh, got it.
All right. Good job. Can you read the first paragraph for us, please?
The trust in the Lord.
Yeah.
Trust in the Lord with all your heart and lean not on your own understanding. In all your ways acknowledge him, and he shall direct your path.
Okay, very good. And Shiloh, can you read the second paragraph?
Do not be wise in your own eyes. Fear the Lord and depart from evil. It will be health to your flesh and strength to your bones.
Okay, very good. We have kind of run out of time in our Devo, but our word of today was to fear the Lord. And that one line that we have, fear the Lord and depart from evil, that all kind of goes together, right? The way that we fear the Lord is to depart from evil. And all of the surrounding verses help us to better understand all of our vocabulary, our wisdom, how we use wisdom to fear the Lord or respect him, how we use fearing the Lord for prudence, right? Who remembers what prudence is? Kendall.
Being careful about your conduct.
Right. We use that for prudence. We use fearing the Lord for diligence. Who remembers that? What does it mean to be diligent? Grant.
Have constant effort.
That's right. So we just want to be consistent in all of these things. And when we fear the Lord, then all of those other things will be trying extra hard to do them, right? And after a while, it just kind of becomes a part of us, right? It just becomes a part of who you are. So we're going to talk about, these vocab words a lot today, especially with this book. We're going to talk about our lie detector again when we get to discussing Number the Stars. I can't wait to hear your thoughts on that whole thing. It was just, how many of you enjoyed the book?
Me.
Okay, very good. Yes, Eden, you like this one?
Sort of. I would have rather been
This
reading.
was one of the worst books I've ever read, in my opinion.
Okay.
It was better than the other ones, though.
Okay, thank you. And you enjoyed this book, Towie? Yay. Okay, very
I
good.
would have liked it a little longer. Maybe they go to a Nazi occupation camp and then it's
Okay.
from there.
Yeah, I would have liked to have known more about when Ellen got to Sweden, like how that kind of played itself out.
Or maybe if
And
they,
she needs to come out with a part 2 when they reunite. Like, I would love to read that, to see how these best friends that have been apart for all these years, when they reunite, what's that like, catching up? So, okay, very good. We're on to math, guys. Okay, I cut into our math time just a little bit. Actually, just a lot of bit. So let's get to it. All right. Mental math. Okay, so Jordan and Daniel, for our mental math, I usually give you problems that you will work out on your whiteboard, and then you hold up the answers to your camera so that I can see them, okay? And we do 3. We do 3 every morning. All right, give me a thumbs up when everybody's ready. Okay, I got you, Kendall, got you, William. Simon, you're good? Got you, Grant. Okay, Towie. Okay, Jordan, I got you. You good, Daniel? All right. Russell, are you there? Are you good? Okay. You good?
I don't think Grant's good.
Okay. All right, guys, you ready for the first one? All right, today is week 10. All right. All right, here we go. 4 times 5. Double that. Times 10. Divide by 4.
What do you mean by double that?
So double that means you're going to add it to itself.
So
said-
5
he
plus
said-
4.
So if I said to double 5, then it would be 10. Or if I said to double 4, it would be the number plus its plus.
So,
So plus 10?
Miss Jamia, do you mean by 4 times 5 times 10 divided by what?
Let me read it again. Where's my, let me get my whiteboard. Okay, good job, Grant. Good job, Eden. Good job, William. Okay, so 4 times 5. Double that. So it would be whatever the answer to 4 times 5 is, then you want to add, you want to double it. So you'll add itself to it.
Multiply it by 2.
Right, or multiply it by 2. Thank you, Shiloh. And then times 10. Good job, Russell. And then divide that by 4.
And I put 4 times 5 and it equals 20. And then 20 plus what?
So you would double that. So what is doubling 20?
20 plus 20?
Right. What is that? Okay, you got to keep going. The next one is times 10. And then divide that answer by 4. Good job, Shiloh. Good job, Tally. Eden, did I see yours?
Yeah.
Okay. What you come up with, Jordan and Daniel? Very good, Daniel. Good job, Jordan. All right. Good job. So these are kind of running equations. So the mental math is just for us to test all 4 operations: addition, subtraction, multiplication, and division. Okay, so it's kind of like a running equation. Okay, number 2. So we're working with fractions on this one. 1/4 of 32 times.
Can you say that again?
Okay, 1/4 of 32 times 30 1/3 of that and 1/10 of that. William, not quite. Good job, Kendall.
1/4 of what?
The first one was, let me read it again. 1/4 of 32.
Oh, I was doing 36.
Good job, Grant.
We haven't got there yet.
Okay, that's okay.
We're just getting done addition.
Okay. 1/4 of 32 times 30. 1/3 of that. 1/10 of that. Good job, Shiloh. Simon. Simon, did you show me your last answer? I don't think so. Can you show me this one, please? Good job, Towie. Good job, Eden. Good job, Russell, William. Yes, very good. Can I see it worked out on your whiteboard? Is that what you're doing? I need to see it on your whiteboard for the next one, okay? All right. Okay, last one. Did I get everybody? Okay, last one. Let's try this one. Okay, 4 times 7 times 10 half of that, and then times that by 10. Good job, Grant. I can't see. I think you're gonna have to take your virtual background off, Simon, because I can't see it. It blends into the background. Good job, Kendall. Good job, William, Shiloh, Eden. Simon up. Let me see your answer. Let's try it again. Okay, very good. Do you not have your whiteboard today? Can you grab one, a sheet protector and a white piece of paper? Good job, Towie. Let me see, Jordan. Were you holding it up for me?
No, I was moving my board.
Okay.
Okay, ask her to read it one more time
Mr. Mia, did you say times 10
at the end.
at the end?
Yeah, I'll read it again. 4 times 7 times 10, half of that, and then times 10. Let me see, Jordan. Not quite. We're going to go over it together. Russell, very good. Okay, so 4 times 7, what's that?
28.
28. And 28 times 10, what would that be?
280.
280. And then if we half that, if we divide that in half, 280 in half, what would that be?
140.
140. And then multiply 140 times 10.
1,400.
Right,
Easy way to do that, it's just to add the 0.
right. Adding the 0. Okay, very good. Time for our brain teaser. Okay, let me get a reader for Kendall. Trickster's back.
Bank mayhem. Our criminal mastermind Trickster is back and has hidden a stolen artifact in one of 45 different safety deposit boxes at the local bank. Each box has a different number, and the scoundrel has given the police a series of clues which will point,
Sorry, typo.
to its hidden location. Using only these clues, find the correct number, but be careful. Open the wrong box and the priceless artifact will be destroyed.
Okay, it could go kaboom. So you have 4 clues. First clue, it's less than 90. Clue number 2, is divisible by 2. Clue number 3, the first digit is greater than the second. And clue number 4, the square root of it is a whole number. What is the number? Open the wrong box and it could blow up. Work it out too.
Yeah, I have it.
Okay. Hold tight, William. Okay, good job,
How
Kendall.
many boxes are there?
How many boxes? Let me see. What's the name of this one? Bank Mayhem. It was towards the front. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. It's 45 boxes. So the number is going to be anywhere between, what is that? Wait, that's not right. Hold on. Bank Mayhem. Okay, the number is going to be anywhere between, is that 11 and 51?
Wait, it's the answer's greater than that.
Yeah, that's not the right one. There's 2 Bank Mayhems, that's why. Okay, no. It's gonna be anywhere between, no, that's not right either. Okay, it's this one. Is that right? No, I already wrote the answer down. I don't know which one. I don't remember which page it was on. I didn't write the page number down, but I have the answer on here. It looks like it's always one of 45 boxes though. Yes, William.
Do you want to see my answer?
Not yet. Who's ready for the review? I see Kendall still working. Russell, are you working? Are you ready for the review?
I'm ready. I'm just drawing on my whiteboard.
Okay. You guys are ready for the review? Give me a thumbs up if you are. Shiloh, Eden, Simon? Okay. Tally, yes. William, Grant. Kendall, yes. Okay, Russell. Okay, right, good job, Jordan. I'm gonna do the reveal so we can get into our lessons. So our answer is 64. How many of you got it right? All right, good job. Okay, good job. Let's get into our lessons. Math, math, math. Okay, so we are reviewing this week. What was that? Lessons 33 to 36. So the area of a triangle. What do you guys see? I guess I did just give it away, huh? Just unmute and speak.
4 triangles.
Okay, 4 triangles. And what is this part of the triangle?
The base.
The base, very good. And what is this part?
The height.
Very good, the height. Now, which triangles have right angles?
That one. Sure.
They all have letters represented. So this is A, B,
B
C.
and C.
Say it again, Russell.
B and C.
A? Is it A?
A, B, and C.
Okay, A, B, and C. I hear B and C. Okay, which one is it?
A, B, and C.
A, B, and C.
Very good. A, B, and C all have right angles. That's what these symbols are signified by. So what is the base of this triangle? I guess I just kind of gave it to you. What's the base of the triangle D?
Yeah.
Over there, down there.
Where the arrow's pointing, huh? Of course you should get that right. It's hard for me to see everything with, is there a way to, let me see if I can do, to just see part of my screen, not all of it. Okay, that's not working. All right. So that is our base. Now, how do we find the height of triangle D? Shiloh, you got a guess for me?
Isn't it where you measure it from like the middle of the base to the tip of the triangle?
Okay, very good. So we would measure it from here to here, and that would give us, what is this area right here called? When 2 angles meet, what's that area called?
Is it a vertex? A vertex?
Yes, very good. So we would measure the vertex all the way to the base. And this line can also be called another term where it divides it in half. What's another name for this line? We kind of use it in art also.
A vertical line.
Okay, a vertical line. I'm thinking of the drawings. We had to start with the line and we drew things on both sides.
A line of symmetry.
Mm-hmm. Very good, a line of symmetry. It's another name for that line. Okay, so here's how we would determine the height. And so now, what is this? What do you see here?
A rectangle.
Very good, we see a rectangle. So how do you find the area of a rectangle? Russell.
Well, I'm guessing you kind of cut a line.
Do you remember the memory work, the song? The area of a rectangle equals,
Length times square, I'm not sure.
not quite. Let's see, maybe Eden can help.
Length times width.
Okay, very good. Or we could say, what's another name for this here? Kendall,
Base.
right? And then what's another name for this? William. Very good. Very good. I heard you, Grant. So the area of a rectangle also equals base times height, right? So now we're going to kind of see what the connection is to rectangles and triangles. So how would, if I were to use a ruler to draw a triangle within this rectangle, how do you think I would go about doing it, Simon?
You would cut the thing in half,
Okay,
corner to corner, I guess.
so we would first draw a line in half, right? And now how would I make a rectangle?
Divide the two squares that you made in half.
Divide them in half how? This way? Vertically?
I mean, that would work too, I guess. But no, through like making an X or a plus sign, I guess, through the other line.
Okay, so that would be my right angle there, right? So if I were to put a line here, now I have how many triangles on this side of the rectangle?
2.
2. That's 2.
And so if I were to do another line, I would now have how many triangles?
4.
4. Very good. And then I have one big one in the center, right? Right, so what do you think the connection is to what is the formula for finding the area of a triangle? William?
It's the 1/2 the base times the height. And couldn't you also form a triangle by just like making or drawing one line from the top of the height to the bottom of the base on the other side and just form 2 triangles?
On the other side, which other side?
If you just drew one from the top left corner to the
Top
bottom
left.
right corner.
To make just 2?
Yeah, couldn't you do that too?
You could do that. You definitely could do that. That's another way to do it, right? There's more than one way to make triangles. I want to show you the connection of the formula for an area of a triangle to the area of a rectangle.
If you add 2 triangles together, you get the area of a rectangle.
Okay, so yes, we have, this would be our base, right? For this particular triangle right here. And this would be our height. So in our previous triangle, we determined that in order to find the height, we need to draw a line from the vertex down to the base. And so our actual formula is 1/2 the base times the height. So now what's the connection between the area of a rectangle and the area of a triangle? What do you notice?
You're only taking half of it?
Go ahead, Grant.
They both have the base times the height.
Okay. And what else did you want to add, Shiloh?
Sorry. That's exactly what I was.
Right. So you can see that it's actually 1/2 of this rectangle, right? is half of the rectangle, and then times the base times the height. So you can see that they're connected, right? It's almost like they're cousins, they're family. So now that we see the formula for the area of a triangle, I want you guys to try this on your whiteboards.
Are we supposed to write it and show you, or just keep it down?
Keep it down. Right, try to work it out on your whiteboards, and I have some questions for you as we kind of go through it. So, what do we need to know? Right, what do you see? It's kind of lost on my notes here. What do you see? Before you start writing, what do you see?
A triangle with the base of 4 centimeters and a height of 3 centimeters.
Okay, very good. And what does the box in the corner mean? Kendall?
That it's a right angle.
Okay, very good. So does that impact the area? Does that right angle impact the area in any kind of way? Yes, no, maybe so. I see you going all around in circles, Kendall. Does it? Do we need to know that information in order to work out the area?
Kind of, because you need what the tallest point is.
Okay, very good. But do we actually use this angle in determining the area? We don't. Very good. So what is the formula again to compute the area for a triangle? Okay, so here's our formula. The area of a triangle equals 1/2 the base times the height. And so can I follow this equation from left to right? Yes, Simon?
May I have you excused for a second?
Sure. Can I follow this equation from left to right? No, Towie? Why?
Because the way it's set up, it doesn't work.
It doesn't work? How does it work?
You're trying to find what the area is, and
Is multiplication, is that part of our order of operations?
yes,
So does it require us to go in any special order?
left to right,
Okay, left to right, or A times B equals
B plus A.
B times A.
Yeah.
So is this one of those problems we would have to work from left to right? Not necessarily, right? Because it's multiplication. Because of, we know the law, A times B equals B times A. So then for multiplication, it doesn't matter what order we multiply in. So how about do I have all the information that I need to solve the problem? I do, right? Okay, so what is my B? Jordan, what is B?
Is it 4 centimeters?
That's right, it is 4 centimeters. So my B is 4 centimeters. And Daniel, what's my H?
3 centimeters.
Yep, exactly, 3 centimeters. So my equation is gonna look like A equals 1/2 times 4 centimeters times 3 centimeters. So now let me see what you guys come up with for the final answer. Good job, Eden. Good job, Kendall. Good job, Shiloh. Russell, you got something for me? I see you chowing down on something.
Yeah, I have.
Okay, let me find you. Good job, William. You have an answer for me, Simon? Can you get an answer for me, Simon, please? Thank you. Good job, Towie. You're missing something on the end of your centimeters. Good job. What's the rest of it, Russell? You got to put the measurement on it too. You got something for me, Simon? Okay, you're missing something after your centimeters. What should be there? Very good. Okay, did I get everybody? Okay, so if we were to work this out, if we were to multiply our 4 times 3 first, right? That gives us 12. And then half of 12, right, would be 6. And then we want to have centimeters squared. And that would be our answer. Our answer is 6 centimeters squared. Okay, so now let's try this one. So first of all, what do you see? Tell me what you see. I can't see everybody. There you go, William.
I see. There's sorry, a figure.
Okay, you see a figure.
That has like numbers to tell how long it is, but it doesn't say the unit of measurement.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, very good. Kendall, what do you see?
It's a hexagon.
Okay, a hexagon. Any other thoughts? Grant, what do you see?
Two rectangles put together.
Okay, that's what I see when I look at it. Thank you, Grant. Any other thoughts? Okay, so can this be broken down? I think Grant just.
It looks like a rectangle with a square together.
Okay, very good, very good. That's what I see too, Jordan. So can this be broken down into parts for us to be able to solve it? Yes, no, maybe so. How about if I did that? Does it look like something that's doable now? Yes, does that look familiar? Okay, do I have all the information?
Yeah.
Do I have all the information I would need to solve it?
The way that you need to just divide, subtract 10 from 23. Otherwise you can't solve it yet. You have to do at least one subtraction problem.
And you might need a measurement.
Okay, so I know that my formula to find the area for a rectangle is base times height, right? We just learned that from our last one. So I don't have all the information that I need. I need to know the length of this side, and I need to know the length of this side. And whoops, I can find that length by determining what this length is, right? And I can find the length of this one by looking here, because it would be the same, right? So I know that this is going to be 5, and this is going to be 13, which would make this 10, because it's the same as this one, and that would make this 13. Now, do I have all the information I need to solve? Okay, so how would I go about finding the area of this figure? What formula would I need to determine that? William?
The area of the base, I mean, you have to multiply the base. So you basically add the base, so you multiply the base times the height of both of the rectangles. And then you add the areas together.
Okay, very good. So the total area for this figure would be the area of this green rectangle plus the area of this orange rectangle. So now let me see you compute that.
Miss Jamia, what's the unit? You don't have any like centimeters or inches or anything?
Just say it's centimeters. I got this straight from your book actually, which it didn't have a unit either. So let's just call it centimeters. Okay, very good, very good, very good, very good. Not quite, William. Simon, you got something for me? Good job, Eden. Shiloh. Good job, Shiloh. What does that say, Simon? That's not quite right. Good job, William. You're missing a number. Okay, let's go through it. So the area for the green triangle would be 10 centimeters times 12 centimeters, right? Our base, 10, times our height, 12. That would equal 120 centimeters squared. And then our orange triangle would be 13 centimeters times 7 centimeters. And that would equal 91 centimeters squared. And then we add those. And so that would give us 211 centimeters squared. Okay, so we don't have time to go through the next lesson with our Skittles, one of few candies that Miss Jamia likes, because math is done. We ran over. So do you guys need your 5-minute break, or can we press on to?
Yeah, we need a 5-minute break. 5-minute break.
No, press on.
Okay.
Break.
Raise a quiet.
You don't want to talk, you're one that's no break in the first place.
Okay, I need everyone muted. And I need you to sit down, please, Russell. And I need you to please raise a quiet hand if you would like a 5-minute break. So there's only one person raising their hand?
Shiloh's also raising her hand.
Okay.
Wait, what did you say?
1, 2. If you would like a 5-minute break, please raise your hand. Okay, so 5 minutes. Come back at, where's my phone? My phone is missing. What time is it, guys?
10,
It's
10.
10:10.
10:10. Come back at 10:15. I'll see you in 5 minutes. Okay, camera's back on, guys, if you're back. Uh, I tell you, it's hard to see everybody. Okay, Latin, Latin, Latin. Oh, not that. So sorry. Okay, we're doing Latin. These are your materials. Boys, do you have your materials yet? Yes? Jordan and Daniel? You have your Latin stuff, Jordan? Yes? Okay, cool. All right, guys.
I have my Latin cards
Okay,
and book and my book.
okay, very good. All righty, guys. I can't see everybody on my screen, so if Miss Jamia doesn't see you and you are trying to answer a question for me, then go ahead and unmute yourself as long as no one is speaking, okay? All right. So today, for most of you, is a day of review really from last week. But I think for Shiloh and Jordan and Daniel, it might be new material, newish, right? Okay, so I tried to get a little creative with, remember what our exordium was last week? Who remembers what our exordium was last week? I know you guys fell in love with that. Who remembers what it was last week for Latin? No one remembers? It left you that quick? Oh no, you don't remember the cute little puppy?
Oh yeah, the mirror, the puppy that was.
Oh, for sure Eden would remember. Oh no. Okay, so that should give you a little insight into our exordium for today. So what do you see here?
Adjectives.
Okay, very good. You see adjectives. What about this word do you notice that's different? Is it just normal? William?
It's reflection, like is upside down. It's like it's standing there and it's getting reflected in the water.
Okay, very good. It's reflected. So last week we talked about reflection in the mirror of the cute little puppy, right? So what did we learn that adjectives reflect? Kendall?
The case and gender of their noun.
Very good. They reflect nouns, right? So if we know the endings for our nouns, then we're going to know the endings for our adjectives. Very good. How do they reflect nouns? By what?
Do you know the noun is upside down?
Yes, it's a reflection. So when you look in your reflection, oh, I guess when you look in the water at your reflection, it's not upside down. It's more fuzzy, right?
It would be upside down if you were looking at it from the angle you're looking at these words.
Okay. Okay, so I was trying to show you a reflection here that adjectives reflect nouns. How do they reflect nouns though? William?
In number, gender, and case.
Very good. That's exactly what I was looking for.
That's what Kendall said before.
Okay, very good. I'm sorry, Kendall. Yes, you did say that. Thank you. All right, so let's just review once again our Latin nouns. Tell me about declensions. What do you remember about declensions, Grant?
There are 5.
Okay, there are 5. What are they?
First, second, third, fourth, and fifth.
It is to decline a word in a simple way with all the different spelling uses.
Okay, very good. Declensions are the way that we show kind of all the parts of a noun, right? And what else do you have to add, Grant?
Technically, there's 6. Doesn't Jesus have its own declension?
Jesus has his own declension? Is that what you said?
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Jesus has his own declension?
Is it his disciples?
He's part of Christ is part of the second declension.
Yeah, but there's a word that means Jesus.
Oh, and not Christ. Okay, well, how far in the lessons did you get to see that?
Frankie or something.
Okay, so now you're gonna have me looking for that because I didn't know that. Thank you for sharing, Grant. Okay, so how many genders for Latin nouns? 3, very good. What are they?
Masculine.
Feminine.
And
Neuter.
neuter, very good. And how is the gender determined? Kendall.
Depending on the declension, if it's first declension, it's feminine. If it's second declension, it's masculine or neuter. If it's third declension, it could be any of the 3. If it's fourth declension, it's masculine. And if it's fifth declension, it's feminine.
Very good. And for the most part, for like the third declension, what case are we looking at to determine gender?
Genitive. Singular.
Genitive singular? You sure about that, William?
Nominative singular.
Nominative singular, very good. So how does that relate to our adjectives? How do we determine gender for adjectives? Simon.
They agree with their noun and gender.
Okay, they do. So what are we looking at usually for the gender of an adjective? William?
The gender of a noun.
Okay, very good. Very good. How many numbers are there? Grant?
If you're looking for the declension of Jesus, it's on page 87 in the purple book.
Oh, page 87. Okay, thank you.
And there's 2 Latin numbers, singular and plural.
2 Latin numbers. The declension of Jesus. What declension is Jesus, Grant? Is that a 6? A number 6?
I think it's just called the declension of Jesus.
Really? That is amazing. Yeah, I'll be looking at that. Okay. We might have-
Is it only in the singular? Because I don't see any plural for it. But then you
Probably.
but
I
you
mean, just
probably
like Christ.
You probably want to say Jesus,
Oh, in the singular.
like as in plural of Jesus is of Jesus. So
Right.
there's not any plural of them of that.
Right. It's the same as Christ, right? We don't use the plural for Christ or God. So it'd probably be the same for the declension of Jesus. We'd only use it in the singular.
Most of the endings are the same.
The endings are the same.
If you turn to page 88, it tells you the endings.
Okay. I'm gonna look at that at lunch. Thank you, Grant. Okay, so how many cases are there? Jordan, Daniel, did you guys get that far? How many cases are we studying? Did you learn that yet? So it would be like your nominative, genitive, those things? That should have been.
There's me and Miss Anita in a room. We studied 3. We studied 3 cases.
What are they?
Oh,
I forgot what they were.
Look in your book. Under Latin.
I'm in Latin.
he said 3, but she wants to know what they are. Nominative.
So do you remember what 3 you studied? It would have been on your first unit if you guys started reading your book. It'd have been right there on page 1 or page 3.
Where am I in your book?
So does someone want to help our new friends out, William?
There are 5 cases that we study. They are nominative, genitive, dative, accusative, and ablative.
Very good. And is that my last question? Yes.
And then vocative and then locative or something.
Right. And
we don't study those. I just think I noticed them.
Right. They're actually in your workspace, right? But it's always kind of grayed out so that you know that they exist. They're there. You'll look at those in challenge B, I believe. Okay, so now with Latin adjectives, how many groups of Latin adjectives were there? We have 5 groups or declensions of nouns, right? How many groups or declensions of Latin adjectives do we have? It's kind of tricky because 2 are lumped into one group, right? So how many groups do we have? 2, right? We have 2. So we have 2 groups. And what's the name of the first group? The first group.
Is it first declension?
First and
second declension.
Right, first and second declension.
Learned so far, right?
Right, that's where we are still in review. And Towie, what's the other group called?
How's that make sense?
Hold on, Russell. Towie's answering the question. What comes after second declension?
What, you could hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
You could hear me?
I can hear you.
No, you could hear me back then.
I could. I muted you.
What did I say?
I'm not sure. That's why I muted you, because I was waiting on Towie to answer the question.
No, I mean, what did I say? I was just trying to.
I'm not sure what you said, but I'm just waiting for Towie to answer our question.
Okay, sorry.
Okay, Towie, what's our other group?
Third and fourth declension.
So it's really just one. It's just third declension. Very good. And we're still working on first and second declension Latin adjectives. And here would be an example of that. And so I hope that you guys found this to be very refreshing, because it's like you learned all of this and then you get to the adjectives and you're like, I know what that stuff means, right? At least that's what I thought. It was like a big sigh of relief. There weren't too many more new rules to learn, right? I think there were only how many? Two new rules to learn as it pertained to adjectives. So all of this stuff should look very familiar.
If I use the bathroom.
Go ahead, Russell. Okay, and so this first group here is masculine. The gender, I wasn't supposed to press that yet. What gender is it? It's the hardest question ever. Shiloh, what gender is this first group?
It's definitely not feminine.
Definitely not. Okay, and what's the gender of our second group? Simon?
The gender is.
Can you take that off
masculine.
so I can see your face? Thank you. And then the gender of our third one would be Grant?
Neuter.
Neuter, very good. And so don't you love how it just matches up so there's nothing new to learn, right? Okay, so now here's where you guys get to annotate for me today. Uh-oh. So you remember how to work the annotate feature? Yes, no, maybe so? Okay, yes, Simon, I see you remember. I would like you to use your type feature, not the drawing feature. And we are gonna fill out at least the first one. Oh, who put good in there for me already? Who did that?
Me.
Okay, very good. So can someone now put in the feminine of good? Grant, can you put that in there? The singular feminine of good. You see your words at the top, right? What do we know about good from essentials? Kendall?
It's banned.
Yes, it's a banned word. Okay. And bonus, and someone put the neuter in.
I didn't put those two, by the way.
Oh, who did that?
Simon, the jack-o'-lantern is up.
Okay, Simon, please wait until you're called on to put something else in, okay?
One sec, I can take the masculine away because I think I put that there.
Okay, Jordan, you want to try? You see these 3 words up here that I'm pointing to? You see those? Unmute so I can hear you.
Yes.
So this A, whenever you see an A bolded like that, that's the ending for a feminine adjective. The US is the ending for a masculine, and the UM is a neuter word. So can you type in whichever one you want? Type in the feminine one, the masculine one, or the neuter one.
Mr.
Yeah.
The declension of, what bona means up again because I took it down.
Okay, yes. Can you put that back up again for me, please? Thank you, William. So you would put it in the nominative singular. So someone put bona, so you can choose the masculine here or the neuter here.
Give me an update on what we're doing.
Russell, we're filling out our adjective chart. So Kendall, let me have you fill in the genitive. All the genitive for bona. Simon, let me have you do the dative. Eden, you do the accusative.
Am I doing it for feminine, masculine, and neuter, or just
Yes, for all 3 across. And then Daniel. Daniel, can I see your face, please? Okay, very good. Daniel, I'm gonna have you.
What, am I doing masculine or neuter?
Yes, you're doing these 2 across. So you'll do the masculine and the neuter.
Okay. All right.
Okay, Tally, I'm gonna have you do the nominative plural for all 3. Please take out the little pictures, Simon.
Do you want me to use the annotate?
Yes, please.
Where do we find that?
So let's wait till we get to the next word and then I'll have you do the nominative singular. Okay, Daniel? We're almost there.
What did you want
Okay.
Miss Jamia, can I do the genitive plural?
Yes, you may do the genitive plural. Kendall?
Do I do the genitive singular for feminine, masculine?
Yes, for all 3. So when I call your name, I want you to do that case for all 3 genders. Okay.
What case did you want me to do again?
Tally, I think I had you doing.
Nominative plural. Tally was nominative plural.
Okay, nominative plural, Tally.
Do you want us to fill? Yeah.
Say it again, William.
Do you want us to start filling it out?
Yes. I want you all to be typing them in at the same time. Shiloh, can you do the dative plural?
I don't have the
Can I-
controls though.
To annotate, so to annotate, you go to, Simon, explain for me, please. You go where the screen sharing option is on your computer. You see, it's green for me. I don't know if it's green for you. You see it?
So it's up at the top, and it says you are viewing Jamia Eaton's screen. View options. Click the view options. Go down to annotate and click it. And then you can write in stuff like this.
Okay, thanks. Do the dative case? Plural
Yes, dative plural. Okay, erase that, Simon. Thank you for explaining, though. And where am I? Accusative plural. Who haven't I called on? Eden, did I get you? Okay. So I need somebody.
Accusative singular.
Okay. Can you do accusative plural now for me? And Rasul.
Can I do the accusative plural?
Who's doing accusative plural? Was that Grant?
No, can I do the ablative plural?
Yes.
Simon, can you not draw over my thanks.
Let's wait till that one is filled out and then we'll start on Mala. Okay, good job, Jordan. Daniel. Simon? Last time I'm gonna speak to you, I'm gonna put you in the waiting room if I have to ask you again. Please stop drawing on the board.
What is a weight room?
Oh, I just clicked the wrong thing. I was on stamp instead of text.
Okay, just step away from the keyboard until everyone is
Trying to
finished,
put in the thing,
please.
but
Did you finish completing yours? Who was dative singular? Who was dative singular? Did we not fill that one?
well, I guess it's gonna have to do.
What
I
happened?
deleted mine for some reason.
Can you erase that extra E? There you go. Try again.
It's nice that
Mr. Mia, can you somehow like?
do you like all the colors that we used for ink?
No, you know I do.
Well,
It's giving me life, all these colors.
William, I think the arum should be switched with one of the orums.
Yeah, okay, this one is.
Wait, are you talking to me about the plural?
You still working?
At the this singular, the genitive singular.
Oh no,
I did genitive plural.
I mean, yeah, genitive plural on the feminine one. I think the feminine and the masculine should be switched. Oh wait, never mind.
Okay, yeah, arum.
It's filled
Aurum, that's correct.
Mr. Mia, can we start on malice?
Yeah, hold on one second. Go ahead and finish that one out, Simon. We're missing one. Okay, so Daniel.
Yes.
Okay, where are you? I don't see you. Let me find your face. Okay, there you are. So do you see these three words up here? Mala, malus, malum. Do you see those? At the top. Where my cursor is?
Yes.
Okay, so mala with this ending of A is the feminine of this adjective.
This is the math rack with less. Here's another way to look at these.
With the ending US, that's the masculine. With the ending UM, that's the neuter.
Click the
So I want you to type that into the nominative singular right here. So you're going to type mala under feminine. Do you see where my cursor is?
Yes.
You're going to type that there. You're going to type malus here under masculine. And you're going to type maloon under.
Okay.
Okay. And so let me give out the rest of them. Towie. Can you do genitive singular?
Okay.
Rasul. So I had someone do the dative already. Thank you, whoever that is.
Dative ablative of masculine and neuter. They did mal instead of mal. Oh.
Simon.
Mallow. Oh no.
Okay. Let me have, I don't know if I'm able to erase that. Can I erase that? Oh yeah, I did that last time, right? If I hit my annotate the eraser, there we go. I should be able to do this. Okay, Eden, can you do the dative for me, please? And
Plural or both?
do both, yeah. Thank you for suggesting that. Russell, are you ready to do one? I know we're supposed to be troubleshooting your annotate feature there. Are you able to annotate, Russell?
No.
Miss Jamia.
Yes.
Can I do one?
Yes. Go ahead and do the accusative for me, William.
Of singular and plural.
Yes. Grant. Grant, you do the ablative. And Shiloh, I'm going to have you do the nominative singular. I mean, plural, sorry.
Are we still doing all of the genders or just one?
All of them.
Somebody's already filled out
Finished.
the ablative singular.
Yes, we do.
He just erased it.
I just erased it. I think that was all, Simon.
Miss Jamia,
Yes.
I finished the stuff you told me to do.
Okay, very good. So this one, you want to change that to UM, the ending to UM under neuter. Try that one again. And make your ending UM in that one, okay? Very good for the other two.
Can you erase that word?
Sure. There you go.
M-A-L-U-M.
Miss Jamia, can I put what malice means?
Oh yes, did we not do that at the top there? Okay, very good, you guys. So you'll be doing these all week in your workspace. So by the time you finish writing it out every day, it should just kind of solidify your endings for first and second declension, right? Okay, very good. We're almost there. Let me bring back our friend here.
Okay, I fixed it.
T-shirt.
Okay, very good.
How do you change the ink color? I'm seeing a lot of different colors.
You go to format and
Yeah.
there might be a different colored box and you click that.
All right, are we good? So we just need to fill in our genitive plural here. Who is genitive plural? Who had that one? Did I assign that one?
I had genitive plural for good, but I don't think I had it for bad.
Okay, Russell, you want to try to fill in the genitive plural? Oh, you can't annotate, right? Do you want to tell me what they are?
Bo.
So
Hold
we're
on.
now we're on
Don't get anybody.
mala, malus, malum. The adjective for bad. So if anyone's familiar with like malware on computers, that's how I remember that it means bad. Malware is bad on your computer. It'll mess up your computer. So that helps me to remember that it means bad.
Malace.
So we're looking for the genitive. So you're going to look under your first declension, the genitive plural.
Miss Jamia, can I finish?
Malarum.
Oh, who's typing in there? Go ahead. Is that me? Or is someone typing?
I think that's you because I can see it too.
Okay, is that, oh. Let me pick a color. Oh yeah, that is me. ARUM. Okay, what's the next one? What's the next one, Russell? For masculine. Genitive plural.
Miss Jamia, can I fill out the plural for mal because that also got a rate.
Okay, for which one?
For bad, the ablative plural.
Yes, you may. Russell, are you there?
Hello?
So the
Hello?
masculine for genitive plural is what?
Okay.
What's my ending?
Arum.
Okay, and what's my neuter?
Okay,
My
or.
neuter. Okay, very good. So they're kind of the same, right? Uh-oh. There we go. All right, very good, guys. Okay, so we'll be doing these all week long, right? I looked through it and was like, oh, this is great. Okay, so now let's just review about the placement of our adjective. So, oh, we have to erase all that. Okay.
I cleared my drawings.
I think
Yeah,
I can clear everybody's. There we go. Okay. Is that good? This is a whole lot of new stuff, you guys. Okay. Ooh. All right. So with our placement, for English, we always have it in the same spot. That's easy peasy, right? It always comes right before the noun that it modifies. But for Latin now, we have to memorize a new rule. So we have our noun, and for adjectives that are of quantity, which are adjectives like first, large, many, they would come before the noun. And adjectives of quality, which are like descriptive adjectives, they would come after the noun. And so now today we're going to introduce predicate adjectives. So you should be looking at these this week. We know about predicate adjectives from essentials, right? So this should look pretty familiar to you. So thank God we went through learning those 7 patterns. Right? The pattern is SVLPA. So a predicate adjective is an adjective that describes the subject and it follows a linking verb. And so when we do our question confirmation, we would see the same pattern that we would see in English. So these attributive adjectives, or they're the same as our adjectives of quality, right? They're the ones that describe. These are the alta and bonus. They would come after the noun. Our predicate adjectives, remember our question confirmation, we asked the question, can this adjective describe the subject? If the answer is yes, then it would be a predicate adjective. And so here's an example, the river is deep. Who can question confirm that for me? Simon, you remember how? I'm sure you do. Okay, who wants to help? Eden.
So it says, can this adjective describe the subject?
So if you were to question confirm the river is deep, how would you do that?
What is the river? The river is deep. Or what's the subject?
Are you drawing a blank? Yes. William, you want to try? Okay.
You find the verb, which is right. So, and then you say like whom or what is, and the river is, and then the river is whom or what, and then the river is deep. And can deep replace or describe the river? And it describes the river. So it would.
Uh-oh, we lost you. The last part. So it would be.
And since it's an adjective of quantity, it would go before the noun.
Oops. Yes. So deep would be our predicate adjective, right? Because deep can describe the subject, river. And the same with good, and the man is good. Good describes our subject, man. Is acts as an equal sign, right? Man equals good, river equals deep.
It's did you do those on purpose? Because we already learned all of the words for that.
Yes, I did do that on purpose. We're supposed to be reviewing lesson 7 today. That's what the schedule was in the schedule. So for Latin, the predicate adjective is constructed this way with the being verb in the customary position at the end of the sentence, right? And so Here we go. Flumen altum est. So that is the river is deep. So here we have our subject, our linking verb, and then our predicate adjective. So that's the nominative case, the nominative case because the adjective matches the subject of the noun that it modifies, and then we have our linking verb est. Yes, William?
Since it's an adjective of quantity, then why would it go after the noun?
So according to the answer key, it must not be an adjective of quantity. Altum means what again?
Means high or deep, I think.
Yeah, so they don't have that as an adjective of quantity. They have that as a descriptive, an adjective of quality. So I think quantity is literally numbers, like first.
Okay.
And I think it'll be tricky when we're translating from English to Latin. I'm sure if you were speaking to somebody who understood Latin and you got the placement wrong, they would still know what you were talking about, but we're trying to learn the right order, right? Yes, Eden.
It's a Simon.
Oh, yes, Simon.
Technically, isn't many like the multi adjective? Doesn't it count as number, quantity?
I don't know. I'd have to look that up in the Latin dictionary. I have one here. But that's something that we'd have to look up because I think what I would have perhaps thought of many as quantity. I think on our little trifold, many is considered I don't know, is many considered a limiting? How many? Yes, it's a limiting adjective. So we'd have to look because I think some things that we classify in English as quantity, it looks like Latin might have a different understanding. So the descriptive ones are generally going to answer what kind, the question, what kind. What are our adjective questions? Who remembers? Who remembers the song? Kendall?
Had it for a second. I forgot it though.
I can help you with the first part. What kind?
What kind, how many, which, and whose?
Very good. So generally our descriptive ones or our adjectives of quality, they're going to answer the what kind question, right? So I think the area of fogginess for Miss Jamia is the limiting, the how many, the ones that are going to go under. Some of them will be obvious, like when we see a number like 1, 2, or first or second, but some other ones, I might just have to look in the dictionary to see, or look in the answer key to see what they classify it as. Okay, so here we have the river is deep. And so what is this one? Who knows the translation of this one? Grant?
There are high mountains. Or mountains are high.
The mountains are high, very good. And I'm glad that you said that first one, because there's another rule or exception that we have to remember. When we see our being verb at the end of the sentence, then we know that we're dealing with a predicate adjective. When we see it at the beginning, what was that? Here's some help down here. Kendall?
An expletive?
Right. So if I were to put sunt at the beginning, then that would be there are high mountains. right? So we'll need to remember the placement, because remember those verbs of to be can be anywhere in the sentence. So now we need to understand the placement when we see them in certain parts of our sentence. What do they mean? We'll need to remember that. Okay, how about this one?
Does Arant have 2 R's or just 1?
Oh, it is 1. That's a typo from Ms. Jamia. Sorry about that. It does have 1. What does that say?
Do you want
Eden, you want to try? What's this first noun? What's that noun?
The leaders are bad.
Leaders?
Laws, I think.
Yes, very good. The laws are bad. That would not be good if the laws are bad, right? That would not be good at all. Okay, so we got 5 minutes. All right, so remember we did this last week, so we have time for one. I think we have time for one. So last week we looked at by, with, from, the good land, right? And here were our adjective rules that we had to remember. The adjectives must agree with its noun they describe, and that should also say declension, gender, number, and case, right? And then the adjectives are listed in 3 genders: feminine, masculine, and neuter. So we'll always be given 3 words for our adjectives. And so the way we did this first one is first we had to find out what the adjective was. Our adjective was good. And then we want to ask ourselves, is it an adjective of quality or quantity when we're translating, right? To know placement. So we know Tara is first declension, its gender is feminine, its number is singular, and its case is ablative. And so that means that we would use the same for our adjective. Bona is first declension, the gender is feminine, the number is singular, and the case is nominative. And so because this is an adjective of quality, it would come after the noun. So we would say Tara bona. Excuse my my pronunciation. Okay, who wants to try the second one? What's the first word? William, type in the first, the noun. What noun for forest?
1 sec. The noun for forest.
For the words forest and Tara is Silva.
Good job, Jordan. You want to put that in there? Can you type in Silva? Where this square is? And William, what's our adjective? Okay.
And you, did you ask for the, wait, never mind.
So Eden, what declension is Silva?
That's the wrong.
You want me to type it in?
Oh
or
yes,
just
that's
type-
not the right adjective, William.
Yeah, do you want
Great.
to look in my book? Because I wasn't quite sure. I was just doing it from memory.
Okay, yes. Grant, you have a comment?
Can I type it in?
Can you type in the declension for me? Let William try to type in the right one, okay?
Declension.
Oh, yeah, never mind.
We know an English word that kind of helps us remember. Great, right? What? What English word do we know? Grant, do you know the English word to help us remember the definition for the Latin word?
It's
Magnitude. You guys have heard that word before, right? Magnitude of great magnitude.
Has something to do with a magnet.
No, it means just big, large.
Miss
Okay.
Jamia, what if you seal what or seal why? If it was just saying the Great Forest.
Right, so it should be the nominative case or the ablative case. In this case, we want to go with the nominative case. So this should be Silva. So Jordan, erase that AE and just keep the SILVA. Okay, what's the gender? Who can put the gender in for me? Rasul, what's the gender for Silva?
Feminine.
So like that?
Yeah.
Yes, perfect. Thank you, Jordan. Okay, yes.
Mia, my computer has low battery. Can I go get the charger?
Yes, please, yes. Okay, very good, Rasul. So then what's going to be the gender for my adjective, Rasul? What'll be the gender for my adjective?
Masculine.
Remember, the adjective must agree with the noun in gender, number, and case.
Okay, feminine.
Very good, feminine. Okay, so who haven't I? Shiloh, what's my number?
Singular.
Okay, singular. For the sake of time, I'm gonna put this stuff in here, you guys. Singular. And so what's my number for my adjective?
It's still singular.
Very good. Singular. And Towie, what's my case?
Which one?
For Silva? It could be one of two, but I said we'll go with the subject. So what's the subject case? Is this right? Is that the right letter?
I don't know why, but I just drew a blank.
The case for subject. Does someone want to help, Towie?
Nominative.
Yes, very good. Nominative.
What did you say?
What the clunching mango was in.
Right. Oh, we didn't write that in there. Feel free to shorthand too, guys. Who wrote that beautiful pink right there? Oh, that's I love that color. Thank you, Grant. It pops. Okay, so what's the translation? Does manga go before or after? What kind of adjective is it?
Quality.
Okay, very good. I heard you, Grant, after. So it would be manga. Okay, guys, that's it for Latin today. We had another one to go through, but our time is off today. So, I have to stop annotating. That's why. Oh wait, I have to erase everything first. Clear everything, stop annotating. There we go. So let's go right into science. Make sure you guys have your papers there, your science fair papers that we're going to get into. Okay.
Miss Jamia, can I go first this time?
Yes, you may, William. Okay, so let's go ahead. I'm just going to call you today because I don't want us to run out of time. Okay, so William's going to go first. And let me tell you what you're going to share, because remember, we can't read our whole papers today because we got to make sure we can get through all this science fair stuff today. So you're going to read us 3 fun facts about the mammals that you researched this week. And we're still going to practice our presentation skills, right? And I'm just going to call on you to give a glow and a grow.
And Miss Jamia?
Yes.
And if they're not too long sentences, so can I just read 3 sentences that have my interesting facts in them?
Yeah, 3 sentences is fine.
Can I start?
12 o'clock.
Can I start?
Yeah. That should say mammals. My bad. I didn't change it. Okay, so Shiloh, get ready to glow and grow William, okay? All right, William, you're up.
Unmute.
Oh, sorry. Can you stop sharing so I can share?
Okay.
Thanks, Grant. Okay, so I picked an animal that I own, that me and my family kind of owns. So, one sec, where is it? I guess I'll just tell you my fun and interesting facts. So, yes, this is it. Oh, sorry about the noise. So this is my dog, and one sec. Let me just say my interesting facts. The common beautiful Brittany ranks 26 of 96 in popularity for the American Kennel Club and is a family companion. Do you recognize the name Brittany, but think Brittany Spaniel? That's what they were called until 1982 when the AKC dropped the word Spaniel. And for my last sentence, they are a high energy breed, quick of foot, that requires loads of exercise, preferably by their favorite human. And sorry, that wasn't exactly the
William, is your dog name? What's your dog's name?
Oh, his name's Cooper.
Oh, yeah, I know that dog. I know that dog.
Wait, where do you live? Do you live on
Wichita.
Wichita?
What? Yeah. Your Cooper always walks down the sidewalk. You take him for a walk every day?
We live around the block.
That's cool.
So yeah, that's the dog that you see sometimes me walking. And
very good. Okay, Shiloh. Well, wait, William, what did you do well?
Not much.
What?
I wasn't really prepared, and it was okay. Word choice.
Okay, and what do you need to work on?
Being a little more prepared with my sentences.
Okay, very good. Shiloh.
Yeah, you did good on eye contact though, and I think you could, since you said you weren't very prepared, you could work a little bit more on like pacing.
Okay, very good. Thank you. Okay, Shiloh, you ready to go? Yes, okay.
Orcas are a beautiful creature, but they're also known as a killer whale. They're not actually whales, but they're They're a large part of the dolphin family, and they are very smart, very intelligent, and they're one of the strongest predators in the world. And they can also be immediately recognized by their black and white coloring because they have 2 long stripes across their, well, it's kind of like a stripe. They're half black, like on their back, and then half white, more on their stomach.
Okay, very good. Have you seen the movie Orca?
I don't think so, but I've seen a lot of movies about like whales and stuff, where there's probably like orcas in them.
Okay, so Orca is kind of like Jaws.
Orca.
It's a really good movie. I think it was out in the 80s, maybe.
Wait, what was it about?
About this orca that was a killer whale. So if you remember what Jaws was about.
Yeah, it's not actually that scary. I watched it again with my cousins. The first time I watched it at the beach, so it was scary. But the second time I watched it with my cousins and it wasn't that scary.
Yeah, it's not nearly as scary as Jaws.
No, Jaws isn't that scary. I haven't seen it.
I thought Jaws was scary.
Well, the first time it was really scary and I saw it at the beach.
Okay. So Orca is not quite as gory as Jaws is. It's still a good storyline about a whale and he makes friends with the family and all that good stuff. So it's a great movie. So Shiloh, what did you do well? William, get ready. You're gonna glow and grow, Shiloh. What'd you do well?
Maybe enthusiasm.
Okay. And what do you need to work on?
I think I need to work on preparing too.
Okay. Thank you, Shiloh. Jordan, you ready?
Was I supposed to?
Yes, I am.
Yes. Hold on, Jordan. You'll be up next, okay? Go ahead, William.
So she did well on pacing and eye contact and speed and.
Do I have to tell facts about my animal?
Okay, just a minute, Jordan.
Wait, I'm muted. I didn't really find anything to work on, but she did well in like eye contact and stuff.
Okay, thank you, William.
And she had good word choices. But
it's very good. So I'm finding if this is going to be the pattern for you guys to have like 2 or 3 sentences just to tell some fun facts about, that's helping. I'm getting good eye contact. I'm getting good enthusiasm. So this is exciting. Let's keep up that good pace. Okay, Jordan, so you're going to share 2 to 3 fun facts about your animal. Okay, and then afterwards, you're going to tell me one thing that you think you did well with your presentation and one thing that you think you need to grow on. And then one of your classmates will give you 1 glow and 1 grow. I'm going to give that to Grant. Grant, get ready. Okay, you ready, Jordan?
Okay, I'm ready. Okay, one fact is my animal weighs 500 kilograms, which is 1,100 pounds. Its top speed is 55 kilometers, which is 34 miles per one hour per hour. I have a essay on baby rhinoceros, a rhinoceros. So I put a fact about the baby rhinoceros. It grows its horn after it's birthed.
Okay, very good. Very good. Okay, so what do you think you did well?
Of telling facts about my essay.
Okay. And what do you think you need to grow in? Did you see my first slide when it said presentation skills on it?
Gesture.
Oh, she's on it. Let me share it. Here we go. So these are all areas so I just want you to pick one area that you think you need to work on for next time. Oh, we won't be presenting next time.
Okay. All right.
So what area do you think you need to grow in?
Eye contact.
Okay, very good. All right, Grant. What's one area that Jordan did well?
I think he did pretty good with enunciation and volume.
Very
And
good.
he could work on positioning his paper somewhere else other than like holding it. Like
Okay.
holding it against on something.
All right, very good. So this has been tricky for us for these last 10 weeks too, Jordan, trying to find a place to put your paper so that you can read it in a way where we don't see your paper and that you can also give good eye contact to the camera. It's tricky and you just have to kind of find different areas that it works, okay? But good job, good job.
Thank you for your advice.
All right, Grant, you're up. And let's see, Daniel. Daniel, can you keep your camera on for me, please? Are you there? Okay, can you keep your camera on, please? And
Okay.
I'd like you to listen to Grant now. So you're going to, at the end, give him one area he did well and one area he could improve on, okay?
Can I just read?
Okay.
Can I just read the 3 sentences that have my 3 facts in it?
Yes, you may, Grant, go ahead.
Because of their ability to jump 10 to 12 feet straight up, the rock climbing antelope is named klipspringer, which in Dutch means rock jumper. Since their hooves are so narrow, they can jump onto a landing pad the size of a silver dollar. Because the plants they eat supply them with all the water their body needs, they do not drink.
Okay, very good. What do you think you did well, Grant?
I think I did pretty good on eye contact.
Yeah, you sure did. You was spot on. And what do you think you need to do better you can grow in?
Maybe just like more enthusiasm with some of the sentences and yeah.
Okay, very good. Okay, Daniel, what area do you think Grant did well in? One area he did well. Can you unmute? Are you frozen? I think you're frozen, Daniel. Yeah, I think Daniel's frozen. Okay, Grant. Good job. I think your eye contact was spot on. And I agree with you, your enthusiasm. I could always tell when you guys love your papers because I get lots of smiles and excitement. Was this a fun paper for you, Grant?
It was pretty fun.
Okay.
There were some pretty cool facts.
Okay. I know fun can be relative, but all right. Daniel's gonna come back to us, I'm sure. Okay, Simon, you ready? And how about Towie? Towie, you'll do the glow and grow, okay? You ready, Simon?
Yeah. So I did mine on narwhals. So what I thought was interesting is that narwhals live in like the Arctic Ocean in like really cold ice floes. And they're mammals, so the characteristics of mammals are that they have a backbone, grow hair at some point in their lives, give birth to live young, well, except two, which are the platypus and the echidna. And the female mammals produce milk. So, and also I thought what was pretty interesting is the narwhal's tusk is actually a tooth, and they have 2 teeth in their jaw. And some narwhals have the possibility of having 2 tusks. And thank you.
Okay, very good. So what is one area you did well, Simon?
Information, I guess.
Okay, very good. And where do you think you need to grow?
Enthusiasm.
Okay, Towie.
I think he had good eye contact and facts.
Mhm.
I think he could grow in enthusiasm and inflection.
Okay, very good. Are you chewing gum, Simon? So you might want to kind of take that out when you do your presentation, okay? All right. All right, Towie, you ready? And I'm gonna have, let's try that again, Daniel. You'll give Towie his glow and grow, okay? And then you'll be up next. Okay, go ahead, Towie.
The dog is a member of the Canis genus, which is part of a wolf-like species of canines, and was the first and only large species of carnivores to have been domesticated. There are several canine dogs, and there are several canine dogs, and these are not the only ones. There are several canines, and dogs are not the only one. There are bears, wolves, coyotes, foxes, dingoes, and more. One of the main things all these animals have in common are their noses. Why are dogs' noses wet? Veterinarians say that the answer is dogs' noses are wet to help them absorb scent chemicals. Their noses secrete a special musk that helps them absorb these chemicals, and they lick their noses and to sample them, helping them understand what the smell is. Their nose also helps them figure out how cold or warm it is outside. It's like a built-in thermometer.
Okay, very good. Did you read your whole paper?
No.
Okay, it sounded like you were reading your whole paper. Very good. What do you think you did well?
Facts.
Your facts were very good, yes. And what do you think you need to grow in?
Eye contact.
Okay. Daniel, did you get a chance to hear Towie?
No.
You didn't hear him? Okay.
Connection. I have bad connection.
Okay. Okay, Towie, I think you actually did well in your eye contact. And I think your facts were very good. And I definitely think you could grow in maybe your inflection with when you're presenting. Okay, very good. Daniel, you ready to read your paper? To read us 2 to 3 fun facts about your mammal.
Lions are the biggest cat in Africa. And lions like to rest in cool, shady areas. And lions like to take big prey rather than small.
Okay, very good. Okay, what's one area you think you did well? I can't hear you. There you go.
What did you mean by that?
So when you present, you have to, use good volume, use good eye contact, things that help you communicate your best so that your audience can get everything that you're saying. So I would like to know what you think one area that you did well in.
The volume.
Okay, yes, your volume was very good. And what's one area you think you need to grow in?
Eye contact.
Okay, I would agree. We couldn't really see your face. You were a little off camera. So I know that's tricky with just finding placement for your paper, right? Okay, so Kendall, can you give Daniel a glow and a grow, please?
You had good pacing and tone, but I think you could work on your eye contact a little bit.
Yes. Okay, very good. All right, good job, Daniel. Okay, Kendall, you're up, and Eden, I'm gonna have you do Kendall, okay? So Russell, I still need Russell. You ready? Go ahead, Kendall.
The grasshopper mouse has a couple of nicknames, which include scorpion mouse and werewolf mouse because they howl at the moon to mark their territory. Because they usually inhabit deserts where small food is scarce, they often prey on grasshoppers, other mice, pinnacle beetles, scorpions, lizards, tarantulas, birds, and giant venomous centipedes. If they get stung by one of the scorpions that they regularly feed on, they will shut down the flow of pain signals to their brain, making the stings to have little effect.
There we go. That's the Kendall we all know and love. Very good, Kendall. What is an area you did well?
Maybe volume?
Okay. And what's the area you need to grow in?
Eye contact.
Okay. Okay, Eden.
I think you did well with pacing, and I think you can work on eye contact.
Okay, very good. Okay, Eden, you're up. Russell. Okay, you'll end up giving Eden her glow and grow, and then you'll be up, okay? Okay, you ready?
Yeah. I actually wrote 5 paragraphs, so
I did see that. I know this was your favorite.
So I zoomed in on a couple specific dog breeds. So originating in Switzerland, St. Bernards can measure up to 30 inches and weigh as much as 200 pounds and live for 8 to 10 years. And then this one's about golden doodles. Because of their love of people and human company, they were nicknamed Velcro dogs.
Oh, Velcro. That's cute.
And then the last one's on basset hounds. Basset hounds are intelligent, calm, loyal, affectionate, and sometimes stubborn.
Okay, very good. What is one area you did well?
Maybe volume.
Okay. And enthusiasm? And what's one area you need to grow in?
you say, Mr. Mia?
Maybe eye contact.
Okay. Hey, Russell.
Miss Jamia, after Razul, can we hold up pictures that we may have drawn if we drew one?
Yes, you may. Okay, Russell, can you name one thing that Eden did well?
I'll give it the grow first. It is enthusiasm. I said the grow.
Okay,
She
very
needs
good.
to work on enthusiasm, but her volume was great.
Okay.
Her clarity was great.
Okay, thank you, Russell. You ready? You're up. 2 to 3 fun facts about your mammal. So let's get in camera so we can see your face. We see like the sun right now. There you go. Is there a way you can lean it against something? Unmute too. It looks like you're trying to speak. I can't hear you.
Russell,
Your hand is
can
covering.
you see me?
Okay, yeah, we can see you.
Okay.
Unmute.
Slow lords are neither monkey nor ape, but fall into the strepsirrhine category. With his arms up,
We can't hear you. You're going out.
arms up, that means it's preparing to transmit its flesh-rotting bite. They raise their arms up to secrete venom, and they raise their arm to secrete the venom into the mouth, and to make a double venom. Then they bite you, and it's painful. The venom bite can slice and bone, then cause extreme pain, then death. I already said that. So the next time you see them, watch out. Close your doors, hide your kids. This cute little strip is a lethal weapon.
So what animal was that?
It's called a slow loris. I can show it to you if I can share.
I can't have you share. We're almost at 15 minutes and we got to get through this science fair stuff.
Okay.
So what do you think you did well?
Eye contact.
Okay. And what do you
I formalized a game plan that.
say it again?
So I did well with that. And I need to work on stuttering and clarity.
Okay, so clarity you think you need to work on. Okay, and Eden. Can you give Russell a glow and a grow?
You had good word choices and can work on eye contact.
Okay. We're still having a little bit of issue with camera placement, Russell, with you trying to hold it. It'd be good for you to be able to lean it against something. Right there is perfect. Wherever that is, the lighting is perfect. Everything is perfect. So I don't know, are you leaning it against something right there? That's perfect if it can stay right there, because we can see some of your hand too. Okay, you guys did awesome. You know, this was the last of your research papers for your GUI gooey details. But I'm looking forward to seeing what you guys do for science fair. I'm almost a little bit scared. Okay, so take out your packets. Your first page should look like this. I'm gonna also pull it up on the computer in case any of you did not have a chance to have it printed. I'm gonna pull it up too.
What does it look like?
Yeah, this is the first page.
Oh, I don't know if my mom printed me the wrong thing, because the thing that she printed was a parent packet for it.
Right.
Yeah, I have the parent packet too.
It's within the parent packet.
Oh,
So
it's within it.
16 within the parent packet, 16 and following. And you should also see it on the screen. So I want you to put your names on it. And do you have your notebooks, your empty notebooks also, your lab journal? Do you guys have that? No? So you should also.
Your science fair journal, you said?
You'll need a sign.
Empty notebook, a blank notebook that's dedicated just to your science fair.
Were we supposed to get one, bring one to class, or is it next week and following?
Yes, no, you needed to bring it to class today. I sent that out to your parents. So if you don't have it, what we're going to do in class today, you'll need to do at home. But you have the exact instructions in your science fair packet, so we're going to go through it together right now.
Can I copy it down onto my brain book for now?
No, it's in your science fair packet.
Oh, okay.
So let's turn the page. Did you put your name where it says student? Put your name, turn the page, and you should see the schedule there. So remember, I said that you guys are going to need to keep Miss Jamia prayed up for this part, for all my science gurus out there, okay? Okay, so this is our project overview. I work very well with deadlines and schedules, so hopefully this will also help you. You see that what we're going to accomplish for this week is our introduction, our overview, and then our lab journal setup. So if you don't have your lab journal with you, no worries. You'll need to do this at home. And the instructions are exactly detail for detail how they need to be. Turn the page, you should have a blank page, right, after that. And then you should see what's expected for week 10. Do you see that? At the top, it should say like a little blurb, and then it should be a box that says introduction and overview, week 10. Okay, can I get a reader for the first paragraph? Let me go ahead and so you guys, we can be on the same page here. Here's our schedule. And then you can see it on the screen too. This is the page we're on. So Kendall, you read that first paragraph for me.
The one at the top of the page?
Yes.
Okay. This first week is for getting a lay of the land, counting the costs, and setting up the game board, so to speak. Today you will set up your lab journal, and during week 11, you will start typing your research plan. Each week you will add to both your lab journal and your research plan while each task is fresh in your mind. Stay faithful to the process, and science fair will be enriching for all. Each week, pray before you begin each task that the Lord will guide your research and help you to peacefully and steadily complete the assignment. Have a good attitude. Philippians 4:13, I can do all things through him who strengthens me.
Okay, very good. So this is the beginning of something new for the remainder of our semester. So here in our lab journal setup, this is why I was thinking we could do this part together. So you know these little notebooks, let me hold one up. So say you have one like this. You see that? I think it has like maybe 100 pages in it. You have to go and number every page. Every single page you have to number. Does that sound fun? Yes, Eden.
Do we do front and back? So it would be like, yeah.
Yes. So
I feel like
you,
I've done this before and I really regret it.
I might go and like number all the even ones so I don't have to keep flipping into the back of the page and then go back and number all the odd ones.
that however you would like to do it, the setup, that's fine. Because the most important thing is you're going to set up a table of contents. So you want to make sure that you have the right page numbers so that you or I or the judges can flip through your notebook quickly.
Should this all be very neat and
It
tight?
should be. It should be handwritten, right? Handwritten.
Wait, is the science fair thing like with other challenge students from other?
Yeah, we're going to try to do it with, I will contact probably Colesville and also Miss Lisa. Where is Miss Lisa? She is,
Yeah, Colesville.
Bowie. I think she's at Bowie.
Are we gonna do this like in person?
Can
Yes.
we?
Yes, we are.
Are we gonna do it on a Saturday morning?
Is that how it's been done typically?
Yeah, that's how it's usually done, I think.
Okay, then I guess the answer would be yes. Saturday morning, yes, sounds great.
Hey, Mr. Mia, do you mind if you kind of scroll back up?
Scroll back up. What did you need to see, Russell? The paragraph? You should have this. Your mom has this. It was emailed to her.
Thank you.
You're welcome. So, okay, so let me get a reader for page 126 in your guides. Turn to page 126. So this is the exact layout. Actually, I'm going to go ahead and take care of this, guys. We are at a little less than 10 minutes. So this is the exact layout of what the final result of your lab journal will look like. And you want to follow these instructions exactly. And this here that I've put together for you, this will help you to just follow the directions. And you should be able to have your lab journal complete when you come back for next week. So here it tells you how to label your lab journal. So the front cover, you'll label, then you'll make all your entries in pen, not pencil. It should be in pen. So if you make a mistake, you will just put one horizontal line through it and not scribble it out.
Mr. Mia, do you
Yes.
want it in just one color or can you use multiple colors?
You can use multiple colors if you like.
Can the judges like add that to your final score?
We'll have to talk about that. It might add something to Mr. Mia's final score, but I'm not sure about the other judges. Yes, Eden.
Can we use like highlighters and stuff? Do those count as pens?
Yes, you can, as long as it's something that you just can't erase like a pencil. And you want to make it neat so that not only you can read it, but other people can open it and read it.
And Mr. Mia?
Yes.
So we're on week 11. So does that mean we're also supposed to put our research plan, our idea of our experiment, think of that this week?
Right, we're going to get to that. So first, let's finish what you will have completed for your lab journal setup. We were going to do this in class, but if you don't have it here with you, then you'll need to do it at home. And it shouldn't take you that long. Yes, Grant?
Should we number the pages in pen?
Yes, everything in your journal should be in pen, done in pen. Nothing should be done in pencil.
Mr. Mia?
Yes.
In the week, for week bring 3 like problems to class? Were we supposed to do that?
Yes, we didn't have time because we ran over for our Devo with the introductions. It ran into our Devo, which shortened our time for math a little bit today. So,
Is it okay that I didn't, but for the 3 no, were we supposed to bring problems, like research problems? Because for week 10, it did say that you were supposed to, I didn't do it, but it said, bring 3 or 4 science fair ideas to share.
okay, for in class, it says we're introducing science fair today. We're discussing the research plan, and that's what we're doing for week 10 for in community under research. And you're going to bring those ideas for next week.
Okay, so you want us to bring 3 or 4 science fair ideas next week?
Yes, so hold on. We're going to get to that. Let's go through the schedule, okay? William, you're getting ahead of me here. Okay, so after you guys look at page 126 and you go through completely labeling your lab journal, follow the exact instructions that you have in your packet, and what's in your packet is the same as what's on page 126. It's just that this actually breaks it down for you step by step in case the directions on 126 were a little bit confusing. Okay. And then you are going to label all of the areas that it says to label. And now you're going to think about some research ideas for next week. And the way that you kind of come up with those, or you know how we come up with our questions for LTW? You think about questions that you want answers to. And
Miss Jamia,
yes.
for number 3 on page 126, part A, it says use even numbers on the left side, odd numbers on the right. Does that mean on the, like, what does that mean?
So it means that all of your odd numbers should be the left pages, and all of your even numbers should be the right pages.
Does it mean the right corner of the page, or does it just mean on the page?
On the page. You can probably put your number down at the bottom, or you can put it up in the corner, however you want to best do it. Wherever the placement is best for you to quickly see.
Miss Jamia?
Yes.
Are we a week behind? This is week 10, right?
Yes.
Or are we a week behind schedule because we're, is this week the week that we're actually choosing our problem? Because according to the guide, this week we're supposed to bring problems, and next week we're supposed to choose a problem.
If you look at week 10 under research, William, in community, it says, remind them to settle on one idea by next week. So you're going to look at ideas this week, just like it told you to bring, bring your 3 ideas, right? You should have already researched ideas for this week, and you're going to settle on one idea for next week. And if you look at your schedule for this week says that you were setting up your journal. Your research problem, according to our schedule, is week 11, right? Your research problem. So you're choosing your idea this week. That's what it says in community, right? Remind them to settle on an idea. And so next week is when you'll see under your schedule here, this.
So, yeah, so thank you, but should I just think of 3 or 4 science fair ideas at home since I didn't bring them?
Right, so that's something that you should have done at home this week under, you know, it says for your at-home things, that's something that you were supposed to do for, you know, this week.
Since I didn't do it, can I just do it next week?
Since you didn't do it, you'll need to catch up because next week you're going to have to bring in one, right? So you'll need to research.
Four and then do one.
Right, so you'll still bring in one for next week.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. Okay, guys, I don't want to take up much of your lunchtime. So Ms. Jamia is probably going to send out a flip grid that details this. So be on the lookout for that. You'll probably have it first thing Monday. It'll be in the classroom first thing Monday, since we didn't get a chance to go over everything for your lab journal setup. But look for those directions, and I'll definitely get that out to you first thing Monday. I'll record it this weekend. Did anyone put any videos in the flip grid? Okay, 1, 2.
Miss.
Yes, Jordan.
Miss
Jamia.
Miss Jamia, we couldn't get into Flipgrid.
Okay, so it's your first initial of your name, capital, and then your last name with just the first letter, capital. So you would be capital J, capital W, and then the rest of your last name.
Well, I made a video, but then I went to do something else. And when I went back to it, it was it got deleted.
Okay, it wasn't deleted. You can't see them until I approve them. And then everyone can see them.
Oh, okay.
So if you know that you recorded one, then it's there. I just have to open it up so that everyone else can see it. That's just to protect everybody so that everything is okay before it goes out to you guys. Okay? So I'm gonna send you guys a video with the science, and it's 12 o'clock. Actually, we have 2 minutes. I'm gonna let you go 2 minutes early. Okay, so come back by 12:30. And what subject are we doing next?
Latin.
LTW.
I already did Latin.
Cartography.
Photography.
Cartography, that's 2 cartography.
Science.
W.
LTW. Okay, put it in the chat. Cartography.
LTW. Kendall. You know Burren Baptist Church, right?
Did you go to Awana there?
Did you go to Awana there?
Say Miss
Oh, you
Anita
did.
says hi.
Do you know Miss Anita? She said hi. She knows.
All right, that's cool that they know some of you guys. That's awesome. Okay, so we have 3 cartography. Okay, so look like 4 cartography. Okay, that's not in the lead yet. I don't have everybody answer. LTW 2, LTW. Looks like we're doing cartography.
Need 2 more votes for cartography. If you didn't vote, vote.
Type in the chat.
Vote for what?
Vote for cartography.
LTW. Cartography is going to be pretty easy, I think, because we don't have an assessment. So we
Cartography, you just have to draw and learn about states.
But we should do LTW because that's a little harder.
No, because you just have to read.
It's over with, and then we can do all the easier subjects last.
Yeah, we should save the easiest for last.
LTW is not easy?
Well, sometimes.
Well, it's sort of
harder than cartography and reasoning.
Cartography, you just draw a map a lot of the time at home.
Okay. We're playing a
I
game.
mean, photography is kind of hard because you gotta draw a map.
But for this week, we don't have an assessment. I don't think so. It wouldn't be that hard.
All right, I'll vote for you.
Okay, you guys are cutting into your lunch. Just vote and go eat. Tally says yes. Yes to cartography?
Are we dismissed now? Are we
dismissed? You're dismissed. Okay. Okay, Simon. Looks like it's cartography then.
What time should we come back?
12:30.
Thank you. Bye.
Welcome. Eat enough for Miss Jamia. Bye, guys.
Hey, Simon.
Started. So did anyone have any issues trying to get into Shepherd software? Did any of you use Shepherd software this week? Did you have issues getting into it?
I think I tried once and I had issues.
Yeah, I had issues getting into it. And so I don't know if the site is going through some maintenance issues or if it's no more. So I tried to get into it this morning and I tried again at lunch. And it's still, I have to check and see on another computer and see if maybe it's just my computer.
I tried using your link and didn't work.
Because it was working earlier this week, because I was on it earlier this week. And then all of a sudden it stopped working. So I'm gonna have to
Mine,
a little
Miss
bit.
Julia,
Yes.
mine just, when Grant was doing it, it kind of came up, but then it said Adobe Reader wouldn't be accessible, I guess, come December 1st or December 31st or whatever it is. So I don't know if that's maybe some of it happening.
Okay.
I don't know. But we were able to get into it. We just clicked,
Right. Okay.
worked. But I don't know if it's, kind of getting to that point where
Miss,
Yes, Jordan.
my brother's waiting to get in.
Oh, okay.
Excuse me, Mr. Mia.
Yes, Simon.
The reason it's not working is because I think they sold their website for spyware. Because it says this connection is not private, blah, blah, blah. I'm on a Mac, so it detects stuff like that. I'm not sure if other computers do, but I think they might have sold their website to somebody.
Okay, I was gonna give it a day because this was the first time that I couldn't access it. So I'm gonna check it out again tomorrow. I'm gonna be very sad if it's gone because I love that website for geography. It's pretty amazing. We've been using it, I don't know, for 5 years to do all of our geography CC memory work. We've been using it for a long time. So I'm hoping that it's still working. But thanks, Simon. I'm gonna check into that tomorrow. Okay, can you guys see my screen? Okay. So we were gonna get on there today, but now we'll have to use Satera, which will be a little bit tricky because I didn't plan for Satera, but we're gonna go with the flow. So, all right. So yes, that beautiful, expensive book, Jordan, is what we're looking at. Okay, so let's just review the schedule. So I did see that some of you drew all of Europe, and that's awesome for taking initiative. For those of you that need to break it down into more smaller chunks, bite sizes, we would have worked on Northern Europe for week 10. So that's what you see right here. This week, we're going to look at Western Europe with its capitals and features. So for many of you, the features you'll notice are a lot of the rivers and mountains and things that we've done for CC memory work before. So a lot of it should look familiar to you already. It should kind of be like, oh yeah, I remember this. I remember where this is. Okay. So what do you see here? Kendall.
The first picture, it looks kind of like a bridge or something wooden stretching across an expanse of marsh or lake.
Okay. Eden.
I think it's some sort of boundary line or fence or something separating your space from their space.
Okay. Any other ideas? Daniel, what do you see when you look at these pictures?
Wait, you called me?
Yes.
Okay. Well, two people standing on one side of like a yellow line.
Okay. Okay, you said a key word there, Eden, a boundary. What is that? What is a boundary?
Are you asking me?
Yes.
It's sort of like a separation line or a limit.
Okay. William?
Mr. Mia, did they separate the features for Northern, Southern, Eastern, and Western Europe? Because I just found groupings that were together of like bodies of water. So
No, it's not separated in your the pages in the back of your guide. It's not separated. When you look at your map, you'll need to see which ones are in the northern area. For those of you that kind of need to break it down, you could focus and just highlight which ones were north, which ones were west, so that you know what your focus was for the week. You have any ideas to share about a boundary? What a boundary could be, William?
it's like a divide. Wait, didn't we, wasn't this one of our cartography terms?
Mm-hmm.
Can I read off that?
No, I'd like you to just share with me. What do you know about a boundary?
It's like a divider, like how the Berlin Wall separated, I believe, like communist Germany from other Germany until they eventually just went in and tore it down. So that's a boundary separating two places, and then like maybe there'd be a boundary that you can't go in and you can't go out, like between North Korea and South Korea. Maybe you could like, this was like, that's North Korea, that's South Korea, and you can't cross over.
Okay, very good. Can you always see a boundary? No.
Are you talking to me?
To everyone, anyone that wants to answer. Can you always see a boundary?
No.
No, not really.
No. Are there other types of boundaries besides what the ones that are listed in the picture? Kendall?
Think of your map.
Sometimes there's like imaginary boundaries that there's not something there, but you know there's a boundary there.
Okay.
That you can't go somewhere.
Okay, very good. Shiloh?
Or a boundary of like what you're allowed to do and like what you're capable of.
Very good. Eden?
For some people, they get their dogs an electric fence, which is a wire underground which you can't see.
Mm-hmm.
And then when the dog crosses it, they get a shock. So they know they're not supposed to go across even if they can't see it.
Right, very good. So I was going to ask about invisible or visible boundaries. So are there other, you guys have been really talking about kind of location boundaries, and Shiloh talked about boundaries that parents set for children. Are there other types of boundaries?
There's a property line.
Okay.
And that's also out of bounds in like a football game.
Okay.
You're like, if you went with the ball out of bounds, then it wouldn't be like someplace you're never allowed to cross. So it would just mean like if you went out of the boundary, then like the play would be done.
Okay, very good. So who makes boundaries? Towie?
Your parents or God or whoever's in charge of you.
Okay, very good. Any other thoughts? William?
Like the people who rule your country.
Okay, so the government.
Yeah, the government.
No, war makes boundaries.
Very good, Simon. War does indeed make
Those might make boundaries.
Very good. Do we Have we kind of been learning about boundaries in any other subject areas besides cartography?
I couldn't say so, no.
If you count like boundaries like that you have in other subjects, so you mean like not necessarily learning them.
Okay. What do you think boundaries could somehow be also kind of like laws? Yeah, so what other subjects do we have laws or rules?
Latin.
Right, Latin. There's boundaries in Latin, right? What about number of the stars? Were there any boundaries that we kind of learned about in there? What kind of boundaries did we learn about in number of the stars? Kendall?
I feel like there was a boundary, kind of like, don't only go near as you need to the soldiers. Try to avoid them at all costs.
Okay, very good. That would be a social boundary, right? William?
There was a boundary which was, I think, like that bay area, the ocean, the sea that separated Denmark from Sweden.
Mm-hmm.
I looked at Copenhagen is on the Denmark part that's near Sweden. So is Copenhagen on an island? Or is it just the part that they were located? The part at which they were located that like there was a stretch of water.
We're going to look at a map.
Miss Jamia,
LTW. Yes, Daniel.
can I go to the bathroom?
Yes, you may. We're going to look at a map in a little more detail when we get to LTW, but I wanted you guys to kind of have in your mind about visible boundaries and then invisible boundaries, because it'll have a lot to do with our discussion for LTW too. But then we have different kinds of boundaries that you all have already mentioned. Very good. So you have your physical boundaries, right? These would be the ones that are naturally occurring. I think Tally helped us to see that God puts natural boundaries in place too, right? Like the Ural Mountains separate Asia from Europe. That's a natural boundary, right? Or we have political boundaries. This is kind of what we're learning in drawing the world. We see how war and things have changed the boundary lines of different countries and how that impacts how much or how little land these countries now own. And then
Germany, is that Germany? That is a place that has like the British sector and stuff. Is that Germany?
I'm actually not sure, William. This would have been the path of the Berlin Wall from 1961 to 1989. So it would have been all around here.
Does that mean that the Americans were trapped inside of it?
No, this would have been to keep the Soviets in. So you guys are born when? You were born in 1990 something, right?
2008.
No,
Oh my goodness.
2008.
1990. It's 2020, not 2040.
Goodness, yes. So Miss Jamia, and I'm sure many other adults can remember the day that Berlin Wall came down. It was pretty phenomenal. And I know people that have taken pieces of it and they like have a piece in their house. But if you can imagine a wall surrounding your country for a long time, for over almost 30 years. So there would have been like one entrance in and one entrance out, and you would have had to have like special papers or something to get out. I had a few friends that lived in Russia who talked about the experience of the wall and how amazing it was when the wall came down. I can't imagine what that would be like, but I'm sure it was pretty phenomenal. And then we have these cultural walls, right? We read a lot about that in Number of the Stars, right? There's these kind of invisible cultural walls that are in place that have everything to do with people's safety. And we'll definitely talk a lot about that when we get to LTW. And so how would you say that these three boundaries are different? How are they different? Eden.
On the first one, physical is like a boundary that I guess physical. And then the second one is political, so like who owns it.
Mm-hmm.
And the third one is cultural, so sort of like the way people live, how people act.
Right. So who would make each one of these? Like, how are they dictated? Who do you think makes the physical one? Kendall?
God.
Yeah, I would say so. How about the political one? I think Simon helped us with that one.
Countries.
Right, countries, governments, they came about by wars. Sometimes they came about by force, right? Do you think the countries always wanted to give up boundaries? Right, so the reasons for wars, right? And then how about the cultural boundaries? Who do you think makes those?
People.
Kendall?
Probably mostly the people who live there.
Okay. All right, very good. So let's talk a little bit more about God's boundaries and why did he make them? So can I get a reader for Acts 17, 26 through 27? Shiloh.
He has made from one blood every nation of men to dwell on the face of the earth, and has determined their pre-appointed times and the boundaries of their dwellings, so that they should seek the Lord in the hope that they might grope for him and find him, though he is not far from each one of us.
Okay, very good. So what boundaries do you see in these two verses? I might have given you some help down at the bottom. What boundaries do you see in these two verses? Or do you see any boundaries?
The boundaries of their dwellings.
Okay, so what would that be? What is that? And your own vernacular, what would that be? The boundary of your dwelling, what would that be? Kendall?
Maybe kind of like the property that you own.
Right. So the property, or in this particular case, it might even be just the locations of a people, right? The location of a people. How about time? Do you see a time boundary in here?
It says in their pre-appointed times.
Right.
I think that probably means something like when they live and when they die.
Right. So that's exactly right. That is the time. Would you say that time has a boundary, especially for us? Right? We have a boundary of time. God doesn't have a boundary of time, but we do. And then how about every nation of men? What boundary would that be? William?
Did you say the nations of men?
Every nation of men. Mm-hmm.
What would be the boundaries of men, did you say?
Yeah, what boundary would that be?
It might be, would it have something? What do you mean by what boundaries?
So remember, we were talking about different kinds of boundaries. We talked about physical boundaries, political boundaries, cultural boundaries, and now even a boundary of time.
A boundary of men, did he say?
I did not say boundary of men.
Oh, I'm sorry. What did you say?
How would you describe every nation of men? What boundary would that fit into?
It would probably fit into cultural.
Very good. So, we come in different nations, right? The Bible often will speak about people in terms of nations, right? You had the nation of Israel, you had the Moabites, the Hivites, the Philistines, you had all these different nations. And all of these different boundaries had one purpose. What was that purpose? Russell. There's some help for you in verse 27. In that beautiful purple. No, yes. Jordan, you want to try? We discussed 4 different boundaries in verse 26, and they all have a purpose. God made a purpose for all of them. And what is that purpose in verse 27?
Seek the Lord.
That's right. So God has made from one blood every nation of men, right? That is the cultural boundary. He determined their pre-appointed times. That's the boundary of time. That is at the times that men lived. And then the boundaries of their dwellings. That's the different places that we live in the world. That's our cartography, right? That's what we're drawing now. And all of it leads to one purpose. And it's verse 27, so that they should seek the Lord. That's pretty awesome. He gave us all this stuff, all these beautiful things, these beautiful people, all of this time, so that for one purpose, so that we should all seek him. Okay, so you guys have been working on Northern Europe this week. Let me see your best map. You see all these beautiful colors. You see, I like to put these maps that I find with these pretty colors. I need to find a program where I can color them online. That would be nice.
Called Adobe Editor.
Okay. Thank you.
I put mine in the Google Drive. Was I supposed to bring it as well? Because I put it in the Google Drive. But
I did see it, William. I saw it this morning. Very good.
May I go run and get mine since I moved upstairs?
Yes, you may, Kendall.
Thanks.
Good job, Grant. Good job. How was it to draw Northern Europe this week? And its features and things. How was it?
Fairly easy.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, it was pretty easy, I thought too. So you didn't have to necessarily draw the Soviet Union, but it might help to draw it, right? To connect it to something, or it's just kind of out there in limbo. Good job, Eden. Eden, are you still folding your paper?
No, I stopped.
Okay. Eden, you left me. You got me folding my paper. You got something to show me, Simon?
It's on the Google Classroom.
Okay, very good. Good job, Daniel. Those lines are helpful, right? They're kind of like our longitude lines to help us with placement.
Should I screen share it to you?
You're talking about the these lines?
Yes.
The blue lines?
Yes. Okay, good job, Kendall. Let's see, Jordan, are you there? Tawi, can I see yours?
I can't find mine. I'm looking for it.
Okay. Where's Russell? Russell, can I see your map for this week, please? Okay, hold it closer for me. Good job, Russell. Very good.
If I don't find it, can I upload it to the classroom when I find it?
You sure can. All right, good job, Jordan. Good job. Okay, so this is Northern Europe. Does anyone remember what this was called from? What kind of peninsula this one was? Grant?
Scandinavian.
Yes, very good. So this, now that we're moving into Europe, we were in Europe last year, right? Last year we were in Europe, right? So this should be kind of a review for you guys. Okay, so you see I have my 5 facts and a lie. Who's ready? Okay.
I love your emoji. It's so funny.
Wait, I want to see it. I want to see it. Ah!
Thank you.
Never saw that before. It's so funny looking.
So you have to guess which one is the lie. So more than 25% of the Netherlands is below sea level.
True.
Number 2, Switzerland has more than 1,500 lakes and 60% of their land area is covered by the Alps mountains. Number 3, Monaco is the smallest country in the world at only 1.24 square miles. Number 4, the education system of Luxembourg is trilingual. Students in primary schools are taught in Luxembourgish in the initial stage before changing to German. Secondary schools conduct classes in French. And then the last one, the city of Amsterdam. Yes? Does someone have a question? The city of Amsterdam is built entirely on wooden poles, which are driven into a sandy layer of soil that is an average of 36 feet deep. So 4 of those are facts and 1 is a lie. Grant says number 3.
Yeah, you actually messed up. It's not 5 facts and a lie. It's 4 facts and a lie.
Okay, 4 facts and a lie, my bad. Grant says number 3. William says number 5. Shiloh says number 3. Russell says number 3. Hold up your fingers for me. Eden says number 3. Kendall says number 5. Jordan, you're saying number 3? I see you, William, number 5. Did everyone vote? Daniel, what do you say? Which one isn't true? Tower, you say number 3? Which one you think, Daniel?
I put it in the chat.
Oh, I can't see the chat. Can you just put your fingers up for me, please?
Huh?
Just put your fingers up. How many fingers? Which number? Number 3. Okay, and Simon, you picked number 4. So I have 1 4. I had 2 5s, right? And everybody else was 3. Okay, so number 3 is the lie. Very good. You guys, it's like you knew.
Vatican City, the smallest, because I've been there.
You've been to Monaco?
I've been to Vatican City.
Oh, okay. Very good.
How small is Monaco actually?
Oh, I don't know. I don't remember, but that's not, oh wait, no, I do. So Monaco, officially the smallest country in the world is Vatican City. Very good, Simon, which is just 110 acres or less than 1/5 of a square mile. 110 acres.
It's the smallest.
Monaco
it's the
still
smallest of the-
1.24
it's the
square
smallest?
miles? Or is it still 1.24 square miles? Or did you just make that up?
I made that up. Vatican City will be the smallest. Daniel, you had a question?
No, yeah, I said is is I forgot the country you said.
Vatican City,
Yeah, that's the smallest city.
the smallest city in the world, is Vatican City. It's in Rome.
Is that a country or is it just a city?
It's
It's a country.
country. Sorry, it's a country.
Do they have Olympic athletes from Vatican City come?
Oh, I don't know. I don't know.
Or would they come as Italians and just
Who knows? Who knows? I need to try to follow and see.
Probably answer your question. What was it?
do Olympians come from Vatican City?
Okay, Simon, we're not supposed to be on any third-party sites right now during class, so that's something that you can look up at on your own time, okay?
Do what come from Vatican City? Olympians?
Never mind.
Simon, did you hear me? Did you hear Miss Jamia? You shouldn't be on any third-party sites during class. You can do that on your own time if you'd like to bring it back for us for next week to check out, okay?
I'm not on any third-party sites.
Okay. So we were supposed to go into Shepherd software today, but since it's not working, we're gonna try, what did I say it was called? So is it Satera? It's not as fun, but it's more of a one-on-one thing, I think Satera is.
Aren't we doing Northern? Yours says Western.
Today is Western. We did
Oh,
Northern.
do you mean like this coming week is Western? Because I did. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Wait, Miss Jamia?
One. Yes.
Is this introducing now?
Yes.
Friday technically the end of the still be on Northern? Isn't Friday the end of the week?
Friday is the end of the week. We're going to review Northern and introduce Western. Okay. So we have a little over 20 minutes. So I'm gonna share. Okay, so where am I? Here we go. I think we could do the features on here too. I didn't even get a chance to really look through this because it was this morning that the Shepherd software wasn't working. I was like, I don't know what to do. Okay, so it's kind of like a timed quiz. So, I guess you have to tell me. I don't know how to do this as a class. I know how to do it one-on-one.
To go on to, do you want us to go by ourselves onto it and just say our times?
Okay, I'm gonna have, okay, go ahead, Simon. I'm gonna have you do the first one. Just do the first one, United Kingdom. Okay, very good. Now give up your control. Okay, and now William asked me for control. Okay, and now do Latvia. Okay, very good. Give up your control.
Good.
And Kendall.
How do you get control of it when you want to put the states on there?
So when you scroll down over or it might be up for you, you scroll over the screen sharing, you should see a toolbar that says like mute, stop video, all of that. Do you see that, a toolbar?
No, I'm actually.
It's where the annotate feature was.
Yeah, it's right next to it. Right next to where the annotate was.
Do you give me remote control or do I have to ask for it?
It's either. I can give it to you. I'll give it to you.
Yeah, you might have to give it to me because I don't have it.
Okay. Estonia. Okay, good job, Kendall. Now,
Can I do that one?
Okay, hold on. Okay, who is that, Daniel?
Yeah, I'll do the next one. The next one after Daniel.
Okay, I'm giving you control, Daniel. Go ahead. So you're on Sweden. On Sweden. Okay, good job.
Can I do this one?
Okay. Jordan. Okay, Jordan. Lithuania. Good job. Okay, Towie, you ready? Okay, Towie. Norway.
Miss Jamia,
Yes.
after this, do you think you could check if Shepherd software is still available?
I checked during lunch and it wasn't. Okay, good job, Towie. So we have to get creative with this. Grant. Norway.
Miss Jamia, can you give multiple people?
I have no idea.
Norway is right next to Sweden on that
Miss Jamia, can you give multiple people control at once?
No, I can't. Okay, Russell. Finland.
It's right next to Sweden.
Okay, hold tight, Daniel. Everyone should have been working on it this week, so this is just to test our memory. Can you move it around? Russell, Finland. Are you able to click on something? Yes, no? I can't. Can you respond? Either shake your head. Can you click on something? No, it's not working for you? Okay. Finland. Eden, try Finland. Eden, Finland. Okay, good job. Okay, Shiloh.
It's the land by itself.
Okay, Iceland. Okay, so this is just a memory quiz for everybody, so we don't want to give answers yet, okay? All right, good job. Let's see. Simon, Ireland. Okay, good job. So now,
Can I
okay,
do Denmark? Please.
go ahead. You can do Denmark. Simon, stop, please.
Miss Jamia,
Yes.
left the map blank. We could use the annotate feature and type in the country.
Oh, okay, we can maybe do that for Western. Well, Western we're introducing, aren't we? Jordan, go ahead and do Denmark. Daniel, can you turn your camera back on, please? Did Jordan? Jordan, are you there? Denmark. Okay, good job. So that was all of them. So what was our time? We got 91%. We got one wrong?
Mr. Jamil, can I go to the bathroom real quick?
Yes, go ahead, Jordan. Did we get one wrong?
It's the yellow one, Mr. Mia.
Oh, okay. Okay. So let's try now. See, I needed it to, we need to look at Western Europe though, don't we?
Maybe we could just see how much of Western Europe we remembered.
Okay, we can. Because Shepherd Software, we were going to go through the tutorial and look at each country, and it pronounces it and all that good stuff, and it gives you the capital. With Cetera, it's just really the quiz game and the features and the flags. So Monaco, I mean, most of you worked on Northern Europe this week, right? Most of you didn't really work Western Europe. So William.
Yes. Do you want me to put Monaco there?
Yes, Monaco. No, I think we're gonna do the features because I don't know that this is gonna work. Okay, William, let's go to the northern features. Let's work on those. So give me control back, please. Thank you. Let's go on to the features. Uh-oh. What in the world is that? That's not what we want, Wikipedia. Okay, forgive me, you guys. Mr. Mia is off her rocker today. Okay, let's try the features for Northern Europe. And I haven't looked to see if this is how well it lines up with our features. Do you guys see it? Am I missing it? Northern. Maybe bodies of water. Capitals. I don't know that
At least do some capitals.
yeah, let's do what we can. Okay.
I did one map that had all of them. Just like on Thursday, I did a map of all of them.
Okay, William, try Paris. Where's Paris? Okay, very good.
Do I give up remote control?
Yeah, I gave it to Kendall. Kendall. Oh, does that look familiar to you?
If it's not familiar, can we like give help?
Yes. So what is the capital of that one? It wasn't in Northern Europe.
It might be like at I don't know, but it might be if you go below Germany to Slovakia or something. I don't know, but it might be the capital of that.
Let me look at our stuff here.
It's the capital of Slovakia.
I don't know. I really, I don't remember, but you could try it. It's worth a try, though it's probably not correct.
Let's see, it is SS. It's North Macedonia.
Yeah, so I didn't really know.
North Macedonia. Do we know where that is?
Is it by Bosnia and Herzegovina, except go, yeah, no.
Uh-oh. Scroll back up, Kendall. Scroll back down. There you go. There you go. Not too fast. Right there. Okay. This one might not be a good idea either. Maybe the rivers. You think the rivers might be? I think the rivers might be better.
You could do the bodies of water.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Okay, guys, forgive Miss Jamia.
Maybe we could play that game at the end of, like, when we're finished with Europe.
Yeah, it does give us all Europe too. So let me go back to, as I didn't get a chance to really look at this with Shepherd software messing up on me today. Okay, let's try the bodies of water. They had mountain ranges in there too. You guys have to know the mountains. Bay of Biscay. All right. Kendall, I'm gonna let you try this one, okay? You know where that is? Bay of Biscay? So that's in, oh, I don't know where it is. Just our features aren't listed in our
It might
territories, are they?
Biscay is like
it might be between
by
Spain and
Spain.
France.
Isn't it between Spain and France?
Yeah.
Yeah, try that. All right, good job, Kendall. Okay, good teamwork, guys. Good teamwork. Okay, next up, let me try Shiloh. Shiloh, Strait of Gibraltar. So we're not in straits yet for our geo terms.
It's between Spain and North Africa, like the area of North Africa. You can barely see the circle. No, it's not. Yeah, yeah.
Good job. Good teamwork, guys. Okay. Okay, Simon. Caspian Sea. Good job, Simon. Okay, let go.
Can I do the next one?
Yes, you may. Who said that? Was that Jordan?
I think that was Daniel.
Daniel? Okay.
No, that was me. That was Jordan. That was Jordan.
Okay. Simon, let go, please. Thank you. Okay, Jordan. Okay, the English Channel. Yep, that's right. Click it. Simon. Okay, good job. Whoops. Okay, Daniel, you want to try the next one?
Yes.
Okay, so the Black Sea. You need some help from your classmates, or are you good?
Yes.
Okay, let's help Daniel.
Like a boot.
Can I have remote control to do it?
No, you can.
It kind of looks like a shoe.
It looks like it looked like a winged slug with a
It
Santa
looks
hat.
like a shoe.
Next to the Caspian Sea.
Right here.
Yeah.
Here?
No, I'm down by that boot like object. See, it's blue.
Next to the Caspian
Oh, it's not
Sea.
letting me.
Uh-oh. Can you
It's
control?
not working anymore.
Okay, let me give it to you again.
Okay.
Okay, it's working now. Okay. Yeah, that one. Simon. Okay, very good. Next one is Arctic Ocean.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Shiloh. Arctic Ocean. Can you see everything on here?
I'm not sure if it's working. I can't really see it moving.
Yeah, I don't know what's happening now. Let me see.
Maybe it's just really like laggy.
I'll try you again. Shiloh. Okay, try it now. Okay, good job. Atlantic Ocean. Where's Russell? Russell, are you here? I don't see your face. Callie, you want to try this one?
Who did you say?
Howie. Uh-oh. There you go. Look for where your oceans are going to be. There you go. All right, good job. What's that say? Irish Sea. Who's next? Grant. Irish Sea. We got 100% so far, you guys. We haven't gotten any wrong.
I don't think it's working.
Okay, let me try to. I'll try to connect you again. Okay, what about now? Try now.
Okay.
Good job. Norwegian Sea. Eden. There's so many more bodies of water in here that they don't have labeled. Uh-oh.
I'm not sure where it is. Is it the one by the Arctic Ocean?
I think that's it.
Good job. We just got, was that 2 more? Okay, Simon, who didn't go? Russell, is Russell back? Kendall, did you go with the rivers already? Russell, you want to try the North Sea? Let me give you control. You want to try the North Sea? So it's going to be one of the two circles we have left. Put your arrow right on the circle. There you go. Just click it. Once it's black, I think you can click it. Is it not letting you? Is it not letting you do it? Okay, last one, Baltic Sea.
Can I do it?
Sure, Jordan. Okay. Good job. Okay, guys, so I will.
Mediterranean Sea. Mia,
Oh, the Mediterranean Sea?
can I do it?
Sure. Did I stop sharing already? No? Okay. Okay, William, here, take that last one. There we go. What's our time? 10 minutes, 92%. Okay, good job, guys. So what I'll do, I am hoping that our Shepherd software will be working. I will send out the Satera quizzes. And I guess once you start drawing Western Europe this week, you can quiz yourself with this. I'll get the links out to you in the classroom. Okay, we're gonna get ready for, what's the last two? LTW and reasoning. Are we doing LTW next?
Yes.
Let's do reasoning.
No.
Put it in
Reason.
the chat. Put it in the chat. Reasoning or LTW? What's next?
Reasoning.
Put it in the chat. LTW, LTW. LTW, reasoning. What is that? LTW, thank you, Simon. It looks like LTW wins. Sorry, Eden. All right, guys, LTW it is. Let me share my screen. I think you guys are gonna enjoy this one. You say it's hard. It's not hard, is it? Okay. Where is it? Here we go. All right, so we're on Number the Stars this week. And you guys have your essays.
Did everyone finish the book?
Did everyone finish the book?
I just started the book.
Okay. You guys just got the book like yesterday, right?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. What about the rest of you?
I read the first books in the summer, so it's been a while though.
I finished it right before I went into class.
Today?
I finished it.
Okay. Towie, you finished it? Okay. Russell? Did you finish Number the Stars?
I read it this week to have it.
Have it fresh. Russell, can you move up just a little bit so you can be in camera? I kind of only see the top of your head.
Read at the beginning of the year. It was never like a new book because I read it after John did in Challenge A.
Okay.
It sounded like an interesting book.
Yeah, I thought it was pretty good. Yes, Eden. Did you finish the book? What'd you say? Yes? Okay. Shiloh, did you finish?
Yeah, I read it in like a few hours. It was really
Okay.
good.
Yeah. Same. I'm telling you, if you guys enjoy Audible, sometimes the stories come to life so much more on Audible because they put all the little sound effects and things in there. I listened to it on Audible and I read it. The Audible version was so much better. So just a thought if you want to switch it up a little bit.
I think I'm gonna have to read it again though, because I don't remember lots of it.
Okay, it might come back to you as we start discussing it. So, okay, so we're ready to hear your essays, essay 3 with your strong verbs. So
Essay on what?
it's on, it would have been on the last book. What was the last book again? Remind me.
Excuse me. Well, we didn't get there. We didn't get there.
Right, I understand. Jordan, William, what were you gonna say?
It was. I said it was on the Magician's Nephew, I think.
Yes, thank you.
Do you want us to like speak out like our strong verbs to make it known, like say something, and then like really strongly say our strong verbs, and then continue going?
If you like.
If I were cutting, right?
Okay, so we're gonna cut that off. So I'm gonna have you read your essays. Okay, William, why don't you start us off?
Wait, I started for research. Can I maybe go in the middle?
Okay, Kendall.
If that's okay with you.
Yes.
Okay, whoever's doing that, can you stop, please?
Thank you.
Okay, Kendall, we're ready for you. Actually, let me, I need to spotlight you so I can see you. Okay.
Yes, Jimmy, are we still doing grows and glows, or is it just?
Not today. We will normally, but I want to make sure that we get through discussing our new book, and the invention is a little bit longer today. So we will not do a glow and a grow. All right, go ahead, Kendall.
Searching for the weapon of mass destruction. Now I am become death, the destroyer of worlds. J. Robert Oppenheimer, after the first successful test of the atomic bomb in July 1945, quoted the Bhagavad Gita. Jadis should not have searched for the deplorable word for 3 reasons. The deplorable word is so destructive that it can only be used for evil purposes. The deplorable word caused any world on which it was used to be uninhabitable. And the deplorable word was not capable of obtaining victory for its wielder. The deplorable word is so destructive that it can only be used for evil purposes. It is not good to possess too much power, because there comes a point where the power grows so overwhelmingly extreme that it cannot be used for good. The deplorable word creates the possibility for one person to destroy everything. It is impossible to control. The kings of old understood this and exhibited wisdom in not hunting for the deplorable word. The second reason Jadis should not have searched for the deplorable word is that the deplorable word rendered any world on which it was used uninhabitable. If she used it, there would be no animal or plant left to sustain life. Charon's glory would go extinct. Jadis would have to freeze herself and wait to be summoned to a different world, then start a new empire from scratch, just so she could rule. The third reason Jadis should not have sought the deplorable word is that, if used, the deplorable word could not result in her winning. The deplorable word is not a useful weapon because it does not discriminate between good and bad, guilty and innocent. Jadis focused so much on overpowering her sister that she lost what she was fighting for in the first place. If Jadis employs the deplorable word, she would rule nothing and no one, meaning no victory. Jadis should not have searched for the deplorable word. The deplorable word is so destructive that it can only be used for evil purposes. The deplorable word wreaks havoc on every word on which it is used. If it was obtained, the deplorable word could not be used to gain victory for its wielder.
Okay, very good, Kendall. I'll just remind you at the end, when you close out, you want to use that again for 3 reasons. You want to put your enumeration back in there. I know that it feels very repetitive, guys, but there's a method to this madness. You are constantly supporting your argument. That's why the language is very important, that you emphasize these things over and over again, okay? Okay, good job, Kendall. William.
Okay, so I'll go. So one sec. Miss Jamia.
Yes.
I'm not gonna share my screen, but can I just pull up my paper real quick? It'll take maybe 5 seconds. On Microsoft Word.
Okay, you do that. I'm gonna go with someone else and come back to you, okay? Shiloh.
Have you ever been to another world? In The Magician's Nephew, Diggory travels to the world to save his dear friend Polly. Diggory should have traveled into these other worlds for 3 reasons. To display his bravery and loyalty, to discover many new things, and to meet Aslan and Narnia. The first reason Diggory should have traveled into other worlds was to display his bravery and loyalty. Later in the story, Diggory and Polly will experience many difficult situations. Diggory was very brave in some moments, and he was very loyal in others. At moments whenever he was brave, he conquered Jadis and her evil tricks. Her magic was very powerful, and she was filled with strong anger. At moments when he was loyal, he cared for his mother who was suffering a terrible disease. Diggory traveled far into Narnia to gather a special fruit that would heal his mother. The second reason Diggory should have traveled into other worlds was because he would discover many new things. Diggory was able to travel into other worlds by 2 special rings. One was yellow and the other was green. The rings were able to transport him into other worlds through a special magic dust that Uncle Andrew used to create them. After figuring out how the rings worked, Diggory and Polly were the very first people to travel into these worlds. The third reason Diggory should have traveled into other worlds was to meet Aslan and Narnia. When Diggory and Polly had brought Uncle Andrew to another world with them, they had entered Narnia just before it was created. They all watched in amazement as Aslan sang to the beautiful grass and trees and brought them to life. Later, Diggory and Polly met Aslan and the other creatures living in Narnia. Meeting Aslan inspired them to become more brave and loyal than they were before. Diggory should have traveled to other worlds for 3 reasons: to display his bravery and loyalty, to discover many new things, and to meet Aslan.
Okay, very, very good. All right, William, you're up.
I'm ready. One sec. So, am I muted?
No.
Okay, thanks.
Mhm.
So, wiping out a world. When is it time to wipe out a world? In the Magician's Nephew, Jadis has a choice to make. Jadis should wipe out Charn for 3 reasons. There would be peace throughout the land, there would be no annoying people, and there would be no people's needs. The first reason Jadis should wipe out Charn is for peace. Peace is a deep down desire, a common wish, a far off longing that is not possible with most people. She could rule the world by herself. There would arrive an end to the threat to the throne, and there'd be no ugly, bloody wars to fight. The second reason Jadis should wipe out Charn is no annoying people. She could have something we all desire at some point, which is peace and quiet. There would cease to exist pesky advisors and no bothersome sisters in Charn. The third reason Jadis should wipe out Charn is the people's needs. There would be no whining people. She could cause riots for the people to cease, and there'd be no fretting about feeding them. Jadis exhibits little to no maternal values, which implies she would not care for people under her rule. And with all the stone in the world, there lacks proof of adequate food supplies. Therefore, she may be doing the people a favor by exterminating them. Jadis should wipe out Charn for 3 reasons. There'd be peace throughout the land, there'd be no annoying people, and there'd be no people's needs.
Very good, William.
Miss Jamia,
Yes.
I did edit it since you gave me like what I should do. I did edit it since.
Okay. Thank you, William. Okay, Tally. You ready?
It's my turn.
I'm sorry, Tally. I did tell Simon he could go next. I'm sorry. You're going to go after Simon, okay? Sorry about that, Simon. I forgot that quick. Call that mommy brain. We need to see your face. We can only see the top of your head. There you go. Okay.
Okay. Let me open it. Document. And okay. Would you resist temptation knowing the yearning would drive you mad, insane, and crazy? In The Magician's Nephew, Diggory chose to ring a bell inscribed as a warning which proclaimed, "Make your choice, adventurous stranger, strike the bell and bide the danger, or wonder till it drives you mad what would have happened if you had." There are 3 reasons why Diggory should not have rung the bell. Charn was a spooky place, the White Witch acted suspiciously, and the White Witch seemed evil. Diggory should not have rung the bell because Charn exuded spookiness. Dead people perched on thrones, and he awakened the scary corpse cream. The White Witch acted suspiciously. She told strange stories about her attempt to conquer the land of Charn. The awakened sorceress happily babbled about destroying her home city. She appeared too tall to be a human. The White Witch seemed evil. The White Witch utilized evil magic. She leveled her home. The White Witch viciously murdered her own sister. Diggory should not have rung the bell in The Magician's Nephew because Charn exuded spookiness, the White Witch acted suspiciously, and the White Witch seemed evil.
Okay, very good. Thank you, Simon. Very good. I love that quote. Okay, Tally. Where are you?
Only the other world has substance and beauty. Abraham Cahan, Jewish philosopher. Imagine being tricked into going into another world. How would you feel about the person who did that to you? Polly should not have listened to Diggory after they vanished for 3 reasons. Polly could not trust Diggory. Polly's parents were mad at her because she was gone for so long, and Polly was homesick. The first reason Polly should not have listened to Diggory after they vanished is that she could not trust him. Polly had just met Diggory, and they had only gotten to know each other over a few days, so listening to someone she barely knew was not the best idea. She could not trust him because Diggory was wild. As well as we all know, Diggory was not the calmest boy, and he often made situations worse with his actions. Diggory also had terrible discernment. When Polly had been bamboozled into going into another world, Diggory thought it was a smart choice to explore more portals, and that did not end up well for them. The second reason Polly should not have listened to Diggory after they vanished is that Polly's parents were mad when she was gone for so long. Her parents were mad at her because they were worried about her safety and they missed her dearly. Polly's parents also became furious with her because they wondered where she was. What if your puppy had to go to the doctor for 4 days and you had no idea that he or she left for the doctor? You would be horrified out of your mind while wondering where he or she was, just like Polly's parents. The final reason Polly should not have listened to Diggory after they vanished is that she became homesick. If you travel for a long period of time, you may get a little tired of it. That is what happened to Polly as she became weird. If you travel for a while, your time zone will be completely off, and so will your sleep schedule, which is which also is what happened to Polly as she experienced sleep deprivation. When it happens, your sleep schedule becomes as useful as a McDonald's hamburger, not very healthy. If you have a family at home, you might miss them. Family is an important part of life. You need family to thrive. But Polly did not have access to her family while they were traveling through dimensions. She missed them. Polly should not have listened to Diggory because she could not trust Diggory. Because she could not trust him. Her parents were mad at her that because she was gone for so long and she became homesick.
Very good. I heard one of our words in there. Discernment. Yay, Towie. I put a big happy face next to your name. Good job, Towie. Okay. Eden. Get ready, Grant. You're up next.
My paper won't stay up, so I'll just have to hold it.
It's okay.
Would you help your poor dying mother if you held in your hand something that would cure her? In The Magician's Nephew, Diggory was faced with this very decision. Diggory should have brought Jadis's apple back to his mother for 3 reasons. It could heal his mom, it could be his last chance to help, and it would be easier to obey Jadis. The first reason Diggory should have brought Jadis's apple back to his mother is that it could heal his mom. His dad would want her to be cured, healed, and made well. English doctors were not able to help, so Diggory should take charge. It would be faster to go straight back to his mom. The second reason Diggory should have brought Jadis's apple back to his mother is that it could be his last chance to help. Diggory should act now before it is too late. His dad cannot help, and Uncle Andrew is a chicken, so Diggory has to be the man of the family. His mom might die before he has another chance. The third reason Diggory should have brought Jadis' apple back to his mother is that it would be easier to obey Jadis. She could hurt, maim, and kill Diggory if he does not do it. She could make his mom more sick. It would be terrifying to disobey Jadis. Diggory should have brought Jadis' apple back to his mother because it could heal his mom, it could be his last chance to help, and it would be easier to obey Jadis.
Very good, Eden. Very good. Two areas of parallelism there, I heard, right? Good job. Good job. Okay, Grant, you're up.
Would you keep the magic alive? In The Magician's Nephew, Diggory had a choice, and he chose to keep the magic alive. Diggory should create a wardrobe out of the fallen apple tree for 3 reasons. He loves Narnia, he cherishes the apple tree, but the fallen tree is no longer useful. The first reason Diggory should create a wardrobe out of the fallen apple tree is that he loves Narnia. Since Diggory traveled to Narnia, he remembers the magical experience. After feeding his mother the apple from Narnia, he plants the core which one day grows into a massive apple tree. Peering at the tree recalls his grand adventure. Diggory hopes to return one day. The second reason Diggory should create a wardrobe out of the fallen apple tree is that he cherishes the apple tree. When the tree falls over after a storm, Diggory refuses to burn it as firewood. He also cannot bear to see it rot on the ground. Since the apple tree was his core memory of Narnia, it is his prized possession. The third reason Diggory should create a wardrobe out of the fallen apple tree is the fallen tree was no longer useful. When the tree was alive, it never produced any apples. If he chopped it up, he would not waste any delicious fruit. While the strong winds blew, The tree fell over, ending its life. His eyes desired to look at something other than the decaying tree. Diggory should create a wardrobe out of the fallen apple tree because he loves Narnia. He cherishes the apple tree, but the fallen tree was no longer useful. Diggory purposely plants the tree, secretively creates the wardrobe, and magically opens a door to Narnia once more.
Very good. I love all that parallelism at the end there, Grant. Very good. Okay, Rasul, you ready?
Hold on.
Okay. Russell?
If he's responding, he's muted.
Yeah, we wouldn't know. We don't see his face.
Like he might, I don't know if he's talking, but if he would have responded to that, then he's muted.
Maybe he's grabbing the essay.
Probably. Is he the last one?
Yes. Russell, are you there?
You're muted.
I don't really have it.
Okay, you don't have your essay for today? I can't hear you. You're muted.
We're not prepared for that today. We will be.
Okay. Thank you, Russell. Next time, just let me know a little sooner, okay? Okay. So today we are starting our next book, our second to last book for the semester. Okay. So we are currently discussing Number of the Stars. We'll be on this book for 3 weeks. So Daniel and Jordan, how it works, we stay in a book for 3 weeks while we work through putting together our persuasive essays, and then we enter into the next book. So while we're writing for the current book, we begin reading the next book. So I know that you guys are now reading Number of the Stars. So as soon as you finish Number of the Stars, you'll want to read Amos Fortune. Okay, so I hit that too quick, didn't I? What's the time period of our book? Kendall.
World War II.
Yes, how did you guess? Very good. And we even have some dates, right? Does anyone remember any of our memory work about World War II? It was one of my favorite songs.
World War II began in 1939 when Hitler invaded Poland. 2 engagements to help the U.S. win the Pacific Front were the Battle of Midway and dropping atomic bombs on Hiroshima and Nagasaki.
What was the last date?
In 1945.
Yes, you had to sing it like the ladies sang it. So you know they kind of switched it up a little bit. It's not the same song now. The way that it was like, is that was that cycle 2?
Why did they change everything up?
I know, right? It's so mean. Why did you do that? Everything is so much harder now.
They added words to try to make it more specific. I think that's what I heard. But they also changed the melody, and I guess sometimes the melody just didn't work when you add more words in. But I love because she was playing a guitar, right? She was playing a guitar, and I love that one. Like I used to play it in the house because I just liked the way it sounded. So instead of listening to like Spotify or something, I would listen to that song.
What
And
does it
there
sound
was
like?
the memory work for World War II, the World War II memory work.
Yeah. Wait, was it World War? And then there was another one that was like World War II, Axis leaders were Hitler.
That one was right after. That was right after. But no, I used to have it on repeat. I used to have that one on repeat because I loved her voice. I loved the melody. Like everything was perfect. The Axis leaders one was not my favorite. But okay, and there's one that had like a 70s kind of mix, and at the end she would laugh.
In the 1980s, like that.
Yes, it was that one. It was that one. And at the end she would laugh. So they took away the laugh. The laugh is not there anymore. But
Yeah, because it was creepy.
Do they have the same weird where she's singing that really weird song?
I loved it. I loved it.
Well, it's like maybe she was plugging her nose while she was singing.
I don't know, but I loved that one too. Okay, so the place was Copenhagen, Denmark, and I'm not even sure how you pronounce this. Does anyone know how to pronounce that? With a Denmark accent?
It's no Gilead. I know it's Gilead Edge. Gilead.
Okay, so whatever Simon said.
Gilead.
These were the two places that we read about in the book, right? And so the mood, actually, I don't think that's right. No, well, I think I didn't change the mood from Magician's Nephew, but that could fit, right? Would you say that this could fit for this book too?
The beginning isn't exactly hopeful. It's kind of just maybe suspenseful.
Okay.
It's hopeful for the end of the year. Sorry, the end of the war.
I was thinking that it gets hopeful for the family, for what are their names? The Rosens. It does get hopeful at some point for the Rosens. I mean, definitely scary, but
and they got to go to Sweden and Anne-Marie never got to go.
Yeah. It was a matter of life and death for the Rosens though, wasn't it?
Well, they didn't say what they did at the camps.
That'd be a great thing for you to research what they did at those camps, William.
No,
okay,
no, it would not be a great thing for you to research.
Not a good thing to research.
With your family, with your family. Make sure you research it with your family.
There are enough movies on it. Like, have you seen The Hiding Place?
Yeah, so that's a book that you read next year. You read The Hiding Place and
I've watched a movie.
It's called Gillish.
Gillish, is that the pronunciation, Russell? Okay, thank you. Put your camera back on, please. Okay, so our protagonist is Anne-Marie. How old is Anne-Marie?
She's like 10 or something.
Yeah, she is
9 or 10.
What do you think about this 10-year-old?
She's young.
She is young. What else? What do you think about her?
She's brave. Brave.
She's brave. Okay, the antagonists. The Nazis were the antagonists.
No. I think the dog was the antagonist.
The dog?
What do you mean packet? You mean the people?
Where are you looking, Simon?
She means the handkerchief.
Yeah, the little handkerchief, the thing that was wrapped up. I'm sorry, Jordan,
What was in it again?
spoiling the book for you.
No, I just forgot this part. But what was in it again?
What did you say?
I'm sorry if we're spoiling the book for you.
Just what was inside?
Spoiled the book.
Because we're discussing the book now. Okay, so what was in the packet? Tell Simon what was in the packet, Kendall.
The doctors in Denmark had developed this thingy with rabbit's blood and something else that the dogs would surge forward to the handkerchief and smell it, but the other chemical in it that's not the rabbit's blood would disable their noses so they couldn't smell out the Jews.
Right. So it was something very important that they needed so that they wouldn't get found out.
And they also said in the end that it was true, I think, that they actually did.
Yeah. And so the following action would have been when Uncle Henrik delivers his passengers to Sweden safely, and Mrs. Johansson and her daughters return home. The war ends, and Anne-Marie anticipates Ellen's return. And so I was saying earlier that I would love for there to be a part 2 when they reunite, but I mean, I guess they'd be adults.
What about when the person dies at the end of the book?
Who dies at the end of the book?
Peter or something?
Peter.
How old is this
Oh,
stuff?
that's right.
How old is this book?
That's right. He does die.
He gets, and then she learns how Lisa actually died. Well, how she got run over.
Yeah, and we're gonna talk about that because there were quite a few untruths that were told in the book, and I kind of want to get your thoughts about that. Okay, so William helped us remember our memory songs. There were 2 of them, right? So these. Yes, Jordan. Did you have a comment, question, Jordan?
No, never mind. I'm actually after school.
Okay. So Denmark was occupied by Germany, and I had another map that kind of showed you all the areas that Germany occupied. I might share that for next week because it'd be interesting to kind of look at that. And here was an interesting fact I found, that Denmark, out of all of the other countries that were occupied, Denmark was the only country in Europe that came together to help the Jews. I thought that was pretty amazing. You guys have any thoughts about that? And there were over 7,000 Jewish people that were saved.
And didn't the Germans occupy France as well?
Yes. Yeah, so I'll bring the map in next week for us to kind of really see how they kind of went out all around Germany and occupied it. And so Jews were escaping everywhere, you know, to try to get away from Nazi control. But it looks like Denmark was a great place to go because they would get some help there, right?
That picture? And what's that picture exactly of?
So this is an internment camp, and these are children and families that were in the internment camp. So I don't know if you guys are too young to go to the Holocaust Museum. I actually don't think that it's open yet since COVID. But when you get a little older, maybe when you read Hiding Place after having read Number of the Stars, and then you read Hiding Place,
What do you think of the Holocaust Museum? I think
I've been, I think that we've been to the Holocaust Museum. Well, at least I have, like, probably with my dad. Now it's my family.
It's pretty emotional to go there.
what was it that thing, or it was talking about like a bunch of where is it?
It's in Washington, D.C.
What does it show?
It shows all types of things from the Nazi time when the Germans took over
Yeah, I think I've been there.
and oppressed the Jews. So there's a lot of images, there's diaries, there's articles, newspaper articles, there's all types of things, knickknacks. There's footage that you can see. There's also radio things that you can hear. It's a pretty emotional thing, so it's something that you have to kind of get ready to go and experience. But after reading those two books and getting a little bit more understanding of what they were going through during that time, and then going to the Holocaust Museum, it just helps to kind of make the narrative even more complete of the types of things that they went through. Okay, so we're going to talk about the book more next week. And we'll talk about it still a little bit now. So Daniel and Jordan, we always stay in a book for 3 weeks. And so far in the LTW process, we have learned how to do our should question, then our whether statement turns into our issue, right? And then we do our Annie. We're going to do a class Annie today, a quick one. And then from there, we go through the 5 common topics. Comparison 1 was for similarities, right, of 2 terms. This week, we're going to look at comparison 2 of degree and kind. Yes.
Do you still have to do comparison 1 as well?
Yes. So just remember, as we learn a new skill every week, you just add on to all of the things that you learn. I don't know, can you guys see this checklist right here? So by the time you get to the last essay, your checklist would be this long. Can you see that? So it has all.
Yeah.
And so I'll tell you that.
Miss Jameer, can you hold it up?
Yeah.
One more time.
Can you see all that?
Yeah, what were you gonna say again?
So by the time you get to like challenge 3 and 4, when you can pick what you want to use to write your paper.
Excuse me, is that in the LTW workspace thing?
This is a checklist. What I'm sharing with you is by the time you finish LTW and get to the very last essay, these are all the things that you would have learned how to do. And so by the time you get to challenge 3 and 4, you don't have to choose LTW anymore if you don't want to write your papers. You have a choice between LTW or IEW. And what you'll find is there's great things from both now that you learn how to put together to make these amazing essays. And I'll share something very quickly with you. LTW really helps you to knock out papers quickly because you now can learn what to write, right? When you do your Annie, you have proofs, you have support, you have subproofs. Now you're adding in all your literary elements, your parallelism, your strong verbs, your similarities and differences. And next thing you know, you have this thorough, persuasive paper that you can turn in within a few days. And it'll be very, very helpful as you grow in your writing. Okay, so in arrangement, we've already done these: sorting, exordium, outline. And then for elocution, parallelism, verbs, and our final essay. So today we're going to be looking at comparison 2. So before we get there, we'll have to do this quickly. Let's choose 3 characters and choices that they made. Let's talk about that. What's the first character? Let's choose one. How about Lisa? I want to hear your thoughts about Lisa. Lisa Johansson, who was that?
Henry's sister.
Okay. What choice did she make?
To join the resistance.
Mm.
All of a sudden that popped into my head as a good Annie chart. But if that could just be a class Annie and I'd do something different.
Okay, let's do another character. How about Ellen? Who was that?
She escaped.
Who was Ellen?
A Jew that escaped to Switzerland. Sweden.
Okay, who else is she?
Anne Marie's best friend.
Yeah, she's her BFF. How else could you describe her? What else did the book share about Ellen?
Short, dark pigtails.
Okay.
She looked like Lisa did as a baby.
Mm-hmm.
A little shorter and stouter. Wasn't then instead of as different from apparently long, lanky Anne Marie. I think that's said at the beginning.
Okay. What about her as a student? What kind of student was she?
She was a better student than Anne Marie.
Okay. And what was she into, Kendall?
I had something different. The book said that she was kind of like a sister to Anne Marie because they spent so much time together.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, were they really blood sisters though?
Not unless they were Indian blood brothers, but they didn't say in the book.
Have you guys had friends that were so close to you that they were like family? Yeah, so I imagine that's what their relationship was like. Okay, so our last one, how about Kirsty? I think she was my favorite. Who is that?
Anne Marie's sister.
Okay, yes, Anne Marie's sister. How old was she?
Was she 5?
She was 5. And what were some of her characteristics?
Adorable.
Stubborn.
Stubborn.
Obnoxious sometimes.
Obnoxious.
Impatient.
Impatient. Very good. These are all great adjectives for her.
Curious.
Pretty, according to the soldier, didn't she say, "You're like my little pretty girl, my pretty little girl"?
Yes. What'd you say, Eden?
Curious.
Curious. I would even say she was sassy.
Impertinent.
Okay. Okay, so now if we were to consider one of the characters we just discussed, which one is the most interesting for our class, Annie?
Let's do Ellen.
We should do something about Kirsty and her shoes.
No, but if we do that,
yeah.
you don't want to do say at home, and I want to do that kind or something about her at home. So we should do like Ellen, who is kind of a boring character.
You should do Kirsty.
You think Ellen is boring?
Well, she wasn't as interesting.
We should do
Everything that was interesting was the things that was happening to her, not necessarily like her in general.
Okay, yeah, I could see that. I could definitely see that. Tally, who was your favorite character?
Probably Anne Marie.
Okay, why?
Because she just had most of the interesting stuff on her.
Yeah. How different do you think the book would be if it was told by Ellen's perspective?
A lot different.
How so?
Well, if anybody tells a story, it's going to be different from how they have a perspective. And whatchamacallit. And Ellen's point of view might be different than Anne Marie's.
Okay. Eden?
We should do Lizzie and she chose to be part of the resistance.
Okay. Let's go with that idea. So should Lisa, let me write it down. Should Lisa
join the resistance?
Joined the resistance. When we get to the Annie, I'll write that in.
One that
Are
died.
you writing this on a piece of paper? Are we gonna do this on the?
We're gonna do it on, I had the next slide is our Annie. So let's look at these two questions. Should we lie for a good cause? When did that happen in the book? William?
It happened. So when they lied about her being her sister, but you could say that she was, well, I mean, I guess she wasn't a sister. Well, she could have been a sister in Christ, though it doesn't
Right.
exactly say. But yeah, and then they also lied about Great Aunt Bertie's death.
Okay.
But I don't know. I mean, sometimes I might say you should lie for a good cause. Like the person in the Bible, I forget her name, lied about like Joshua.
The spies, Rahab.
Yeah. And then she got saved. And
Okay.
I think she was rewarded for lying for a good
Right.
cause. So in some instances, maybe you should.
Okay.
I think that it depends on what the cause is. Like if
Right.
it's like a good cause to like you, then I don't know. Like you could say like good, like, oh, I'll lie that I haven't eaten 2 pieces of candy. That's good. Now I can eat one more. Something like that.
Right. Would you say that lying to save a life would be a good cause?
It depends on what life it is.
And it probably depends on the lie that you're telling. Like, would it be okay if you see someone robbing a bank and you know, they shouldn't get the death penalty for robbing a bank, but let's say that they do. And they ask you to come to court and lie on their behalf as to where they were. Would that be a reason to lie?
No, you should tell the truth.
Very good. So that's a
Oh,
question.
besides, it's not like they didn't earn it.
They didn't earn what? Can you expound upon that thought for us, Russell?
Not like they didn't earn the penalty.
Who is they? Who are you referring to?
The robbers.
The robbers. Yes, they did earn that penalty. Very good. Our next question, should we risk our lives for others, for strangers?
Not really.
Depends on what strangers.
Okay. So did we see some lives being risked for strangers in our book? What lives? And who were the strangers? Like, who was strangers? Anne Marie and Ellen certainly weren't strangers, right? Kendall?
The other Jews that had come to the house.
Mm-hmm. And they were strangers to who?
Yeah.
Uncle Henrik and Mama and
Mhm.
Aunt Mary.
Okay, very good. Very good.
At least there are strangers that we know of. We don't know if they knew them.
Right. So those are some questions to consider when you're looking for characters and actions for your own Annies at home. So we're going to look at the comparison too, but let's see if we can just do a few reasons for our Annie. Just a few, because we're starting to run out of time. So we said that our issue was going to be, I need a text box.
Whether Lisa should join the resistance.
Lisa should have joined the resistance. Okay.
This is the one who died in the beginning.
Are we annotating this or are you just typing it in?
Wait, which one was Lisa? There was Anne Marie and then Helen and then
Right. Help Simon, guys. Who was Lisa?
Lisa was the older sister.
The one that
Never-
died.
Yeah, she died before the book was stationed.
that's what I thought.
Right. So did Kirsty know Lisa?
No.
Yeah. She was too young to know her sister.
Miss Jean, Are
Yes,
you
William.
typing this in? Or
Yeah, I'm gonna type it in. I just want you to give me 2, 2, and 2 for now, okay? Okay, so give me 2 reasons for Lisa should have joined the resistance.
She was helping save lives.
I know it's an honorable thing to do.
Okay. Was honorable. How about give me one more? Let's make it
To
3.
be respected.
Okay, very good. Now give me 3 reasons why she should not have joined the resistance.
It was dangerous.
Well, that
Got her killed.
she'll probably be living.
Okay, got her killed. Good job,
She'll
Russell.
probably be living, and she'll probably have her family back. I heard a great Australian say,
Oh, if she
"It's stuck
died,
in the bottom with a mate, and it's
if
more
she
fun."
died,
Yeah.
and if she died, then it wouldn't just be her that would be sad. It would also be the family. So she.
I know. That's what I'm trying to say.
Okay, very good, Russell. Well, she would have also gotten to marry Peter, right? They never got to get married. Okay, so what are,
Well, I guess they're married in heaven now.
If
what
they
are
are.
3 interesting things?
Ellen was a Jew.
Ellen?
Mr. Mia,
Yes.
so for the Annie chart this week, how many like reasons are we supposed to have?
25. You see that at the bottom?
Yeah, sorry.
25. So what, again, just like our comparison last week, what it's supposed to help you do is if you can't stretch and think of 25 reasons because they start to become repetitive. Have you guys had that issue before? I know I did when I was trying to do it, Simon. Thank you. This should help you be able to come up with some more reasons that you put into your comparison, into your interesting column, and then you move it over to either your A or your N.
Can I put in any more that I think of?
Miss Jamia,
Yes, William.
do you know how we would think of that comparison chart afterward? Because it came easy to me, like this particular one, but how would we include them? Like, I don't know how that would really help.
Okay, yeah, we're going to get to that. So yes, Grant.
Lisa had brown hair when she was young.
Yeah, that was a really good one, right? Oh, baby. Okay, one more.
Lisa's hair turned darker when she got older. Blonder. Lisa's hair turned blonde.
Okay. All right, so then after we would do as much as we could in our Annie, just say that you could only come up with 15. And you're like, oh man, I really can't think of any more. And so then that's where, I keep forgetting I have to do that. Clear. That's where you would come in with your additional invention, right? So remember, invention is knowing what to say. When you can think of the category, it helps you understand the purpose of doing each template that they have in your workbook. So last time we went over similarities, right? And this is just so you can see how you're going to do the differences. If we were to look at apples and oranges, they both have these things, right? Skins, vitamins, and C's. They both are Simon. They both are fruits, juicy and flavorful, and they both do these things. They build immunity, they satisfy, and they rot, right? And then all of these things, if they weren't repetitive, if we didn't already think of them, they would go into our interesting column and then we would move them over. Yes, Simon?
Do fruits really build immunity?
Yes, they do. Okay, so now this week we're looking at differences. So this would be page 35 in your workbook. Yes, William?
So you said, are you supposed to move all your comparison reasons over to your Annie? Because what if you already thought of all your interesting reasons? Then could you immediately move them from your comparison to your affirmative or negative?
So your interesting, you are always looking at your interesting to see if you can move it over to your affirmative or your negative. What these additional invention resources help you do is to come up with even more interesting to now be able to possibly move over into your A or your N column. Okay. And so if we were to still do the same apples and oranges, it's a little different now because you're going to have them list the verbs, the nouns, what they both have. And so you have difference in degree and then what's called difference in kind. So your workbook really takes you through it step by step in a chart. And what I did was I broke it down for you here. So our terms are apples and oranges, right? Here are the verbs that both apples and oranges do. They both rot, they both build immunity, right? They build our immune system with the vitamins and nutrients that they give us. And in terms of nouns, they both have seeds and they both have skin. So now when I come up with my difference, this is when one term is, has, or does more or less than the other term. So it really comes into handy. I was thinking of Magician's Nephew with like Diggory and the uncle. Like Diggory would either be better or worse at, I don't know. He might have had better morals than his uncle, right? It helps you get a little bit more specific in your differences. So here with our apples and oranges, apples are more or less juicy than oranges. So I have apples are more or less juicy than oranges. Apples have less seeds than oranges, and apples rot faster than oranges. So this would be difference in degree, right? One is more or less than the other. Now, in terms of difference of kind, you're looking at groups that they belong to. They are both juicy, they are both sweet, or they both are fruits, or they both are antioxidants. And so now when we look at difference in, that should say kind, sorry about that, difference in kind. This would be when one term belongs to a different group than the other. So both apples and oranges are fruits and they both have skin, but one has vitamin C and the other one has vitamin A. Do you see how now within the group, you bring out the differences? So how do you think you could use that with a character? Any example for kind? So what groups would maybe Ellen and Anne-Marie belong to? What group would you say they belong to? What groups? They're both girls.
Females.
Right, females. How about students?
They're both Danish.
Young.
Danish, young.
Friends.
They're friends. They're both daughters, right?
Are they both sisters or is
Danish.
Ellen?
I think Ellen was the only child, right? Is that right?
I think
Ellen didn't have siblings, right?
Danish.
Yes, thank you, Russell. Someone did mention Danish. Thank you.
But I mentioned it.
Okay, so you would go through your template that guides you just like your other ones do on page 35. And then you would work those differences into your interesting column if they fit. You may have already thought of these reasons, but if any of them are new, you add them to your interesting column. And so this would be like an application. Apples are palm fruits, just means that they have a core. Oranges are citrus fruits. Apples have an edible skin, whereas oranges have an inedible skin, right? So here's how our differences would kind of help us think of even more reasons to put on our Annie. Yes, Kendall?
The orange's skin is edible. It's just a little bit sour, but it's it's edible.
Okay.
So it's kind of like, I wouldn't say it's sour. I would say it's more like burny. Like it kind
Skin
of
is where
have to eat.
the skin is where all the vitamins are.
Okay.
Oh, really?
Okay, that is how it is for most fruits too. I think that a lot of the skin, like I'm thinking of potato skin. Potato skins have like all the fiber and stuff that you need. So if you peel the potato, then you kind of miss a good part of the potato. Okay, so then you would generate all those I column and then move them over. Do you guys have any questions? So then what you're expected to do at home this week, just so we're clear, you would do your Annie. You would work through your 5 common topics. You would work through your comparison 1, and you would work through your comparison 2. That's gonna, again, help you to get 25 or more reasons, and then you move your reasons over to whatever appropriate columns. Okay? You guys have any questions?
So do you recommend just starting with putting every single reason in the interesting column, or can you move some that are obvious affirmatives or obvious negatives into?
Do you mean from your comparison 2 chart?
Wait, could you from your comparison 2, or do you?
Yeah, if you see right away, oh, this would be good for the A column, then go ahead and put it over there.
Comparing Nazis and Lisa kind of like it, and then you did Lisa is good, is more good or than the Nazis. Then you might want to immediately move it to why she should join, because she's a good person.
Right, yes, so you could do that immediately. The only thing that I want to see on your Annie is I want you to somehow let me know that that came directly from your comparison chart.
And then, but then if you just came up with the reason from your head, but it was obviously negative, you could just move it immediately to negative, right?
Right, from your head, yes. I want to see you use the comparison 2 chart, and I want to see how you come up with additional reasons. So it would not be additional if it's repetitive, right? If you've already thought of it, then it's not something that you got from the comparison 2 chart. I'd like to see new reasons that you got from your comparison 2 chart, so that you understand how that this helps you build more proof for your argument. Okay, you guys good?
This strand.
Yes, so you have a 5-minute break.
Will we still end by 3:30?
Yes, we will always end by 3:30 unless it's sooner.
Hey, Mr. Mia.
Yes. Yes,
Am I
Russell?
doing all right?
You are doing all right. Are you doing all right? You feeling okay?
You think I'm doing good?
I do think you're doing very well.
Yeah. You think I'm doing good in class?
Yeah, I think you're doing well in class today. Why?
I'm just checking.
Yeah, you are. I have a good report for Mom. Okay, guys, 5 minutes. Come back at 2:40.
Kendall, are you using like a web camera that's positioned up high?
Who is that? I got somebody pinned. Okay. All right, last strand of the day, guys.
William.
Reasoning.
What?
You mean Omni?
Yeah, Omni.
All the puppy babies.
If you need to talk to me, text me afterward.
A whole lot of miles. At home. One in the car.
Okay, everybody
King
mute.
James Version.
Let's mute. Okay. So Jordan and Daniel, do you guys have your analogies book yet? Did that come in? Jordan, do you have your analogies book yet?
Yes.
Okay, good. Make sure you have it because we work directly out of the book for that one. Okay, guys, let's go ahead to our Proverbs from around the world. I hope you found some enjoyment out of these. I have. Some of them I've heard before and some of them I have not. Yes, good job, Jordan. Okay. So I'm sure you guys have heard this one, right? Beauty lies in the eye of the beholder. Yes. I just heard that on a show yesterday. What was I watching? Oh, Mary Tyler Moore. You guys don't know that show. That show is from like the 70s. I found Mary Tyler Moore on, is it Hulu? So it's about this woman. She just turned 30. She moves to, I think it's Minneapolis, and she starts her career. And someone had used this, and I was like, hey, that's one of our Proverbs.
Have you seen Ted Lasso? Like that new show that you might see ads for?
Uh-huh. I don't think I have seen it.
It's an okay show.
Okay. Okay. Very good.
Excuse me. You said Proverbs what?
What do you say?
It's going to be in your book, Jordan, when we get to it. It'll be page 176, okay? Once we get to Proverbs, it'll be page 176 in your book.
Proverb. No, mine says 547.
No, in your analogies book, in this book, the one you showed me.
Okay. Yes.
Turn to page 176 in there. We'll get to that in a second. That's where we'll be for Proverbs 25. So you can write in your book. Okay, so
I'm here.
what do we think beauty lies in the eye of the beholder? What does that mean?
One man's trash is another man's treasure.
Oh, that's a great way. I feel like I heard that on, what was the couple that used to build houses? They used to remake houses. Joanna Gaines.
Miss Jamia,
Yes, Jordan.
can I go use the bathroom?
Yes, you may. Did anyone else watch that movie? It was not movie, show. They would remake houses. They would buy like these houses that needed to be, done for really cheap. And then they would remake the house into the couple's dream house. And they would often say one man's trash is another man's treasure.
You said you have a book?
Who's your favorite in the series?
On that show, you mean, is it Chip or Joanna?
Yeah.
I don't know. They're both. So Chip makes me laugh. He is hilarious. He likes to eat bugs. He eats bugs on the show sometimes. Probably Chip because he's so funny, but they have their kids on there. I just love it. It's such a great family show.
Or like, is it a kind of documentary-ish type thing?
No, I don't think they're doing the show anymore, so I don't think they're making any more new seasons.
But is it like they actually did make these houses, right?
Yeah, they would buy homes for really cheap, like say it was $125,000. And then the couple would have a certain amount of money to kind of remake the house into what they wanted. And then they would go bulldoze the house and rebuild the house into the way that they wanted and save a lot of money.
And then did they sell it for a lot more?
No, they would move into the house. That'd be their house.
So how many houses did they buy?
It would be a couple for each house. That was what the show was about. Yeah, it would be
so like
house makeover or.
I thought you meant the same couple was moving into every house.
Oh, no. Chip and Joanna are kind of the masterminds behind building the house. So the husband, Chip, He is a contractor and he's architect type guy, whereas the wife is the interior designer. So she designs the inside of the house and Chip does all the outside of the house. I can't remember the name of their show. I should know that. It's gonna come to me, I'm sure. But yes, so say it again, Russell. We didn't hear you. Okay, so how about this one?
It's from Denmark, isn't it?
Is this one from Denmark?
It's Danish.
It is. So don't sail out farther than you can row back. I had a little picture for that one. There you go. Kendall?
It kind of means maybe don't get involved in too many things that you can't get back to normal.
Okay.
Don't go in too deep.
Oh, that's a good one.
Or don't bite off more than you can chew.
Oh, yeah, Simon. I think that might be an English one. That might be a good parallel.
Is that talking about tobacco?
What, tobacco? What Simon said? I heard of it. He uses tobacco before. I mean, I guess maybe possibly it could. But if you think literally about what this would mean, what do you think it would literally mean?
Why would they sail out and then row back?
Well, what do you need for sailing?
A sail. You don't, well, I mean,
You
oars
need-
are
You need what else?
oars are helpful if there's no wind.
Right, you need wind. So what if, like I was watching those, the show that I told you guys about earlier in the year, the race. So there was the first part of the race. It was I think it was around Fiji, the Fiji Islands, and they had to row, but they also had a sail. So some teams chose to put their sails up and let wind take them before they started rowing so that they wouldn't tire themselves out. And some teams decided to just row the whole time for speed and to gain time. They were like, okay, we'll wear ourselves out, we'll get to the island quicker, and then we'll be able to rest, and all of the other teams will still be making their way in. So it made me think about that, because that team that decided to row all the way there, 2 of them ended up getting sick because they rowed so much.
They had to leave the race.
Yes, they rowed so much that they completely wore themselves out. Their bodies were broken down and they couldn't finish.
Wait, what was that? What's that show called?
What's the name of
World's
it?
Greatest Race.
Yes, World's Greatest Race.
World's Greatest Race.
Bears.
What do you watch it on?
No, isn't it the world's longest race?
Say it again, Grant.
I think it's the world's longest race.
No, it's the world's greatest race.
It's one of those. It has race in it. I think I look at it on Prime.
Yeah, we have Prime, so maybe I'll start watching the world's greatest or longest race.
Yeah.
Is it episodes?
Yes, there are episodes.
They're like 40 minutes long though.
Yeah. It's really good though. You get to really see some of the things that we study for cartography and the landscape of the islands. It's really beautiful. And then watch them go through all of these.
Are there
multiple
seasons? Like different years that it takes place? Do they come out with a new season each year?
Oh, I didn't notice. I only just started watching it. I never knew of it before. I found it by accident.
And also, do they plan the winner ahead of time? Or is it actually like?
I don't think they do plan the winner ahead of time.
Yeah, I don't know. That's a lot of behind the scenes stuff that I'm not privy to, William. Okay, so here's our last one. There's no shame in not knowing. The shame lies in not finding out. What do you think that one means?
Like if you don't know something, then find it out.
Okay.
I don't really agree with that one all that much, but
It depends on what. If you need help in your math and you don't know it,
But if you find the ancient, it's better to leave it
Hold on, Russell.
unopened.
Hold on, Russell. Let William finish.
if you need help in your math,
Mhm.
then you should probably afterward go and look and see what you did wrong. But if it's like your parents' secret, that's something private between them, you shouldn't try and go find it out.
Okay.
So maybe for that it would be their shame in finding out.
Okay. Well, how about if you use
So
your
I-
same?
So can I say,
Yeah, hang on, Russell. If you use your same analogy with math, that there's no shame in not knowing, what if it's a math problem that you don't understand how to do? You do it, you never check the answer. So do you know if you got it right and that you understand how to do it?
No.
So in that case, I would say that the shame does lie in not finding out, because now you think you understand it and you'll find later on a test or something that you really don't, right? Yes, Russell.
so anyway, if you find this ancient tomb, you better not curiosity, because basically curiosity is what killed the cat. And by the cat, I mean Howard Cowder and other people who try to find lost things in movies, like this ancient tomb I saw in this DC movie.
Okay, I don't know if I follow
You know what I'm saying.
I don't. Can you explain how that relates to our Russian proverb? I don't know that I understand.
You don't want to find out stuff, and then the shame is in me.
The shame, say the last part you cut off. The shame is in what?
The shame's in knowing what you
Okay.
found out.
Okay.
Knowing what you found out.
Okay, so I think you might be saying the opposite of our proverb. This proverb is saying that the shame is in not finding out.
Well, it depends on what. If it's something that you shouldn't know, then you shouldn't try and.
That's what I'm saying, William. That's what I'm saying. Thank you.
Okay, easy, Russell. Yes.
Oh, I
Okay,
just
yeah,
said
so
thank you.
it would depend on what it was. That's what you're saying, Russell, huh? Yes, okay. Move up a little bit because I can only see the top of your head. There you go. All right, very good.
Grant, can you lower your hand so that I can move my video? Because it says, I can't move the video boxes around because it says you can't move video boxes. It says that, one sec, never mind, thanks.
Okay, so our word of the day is forbear. And that's going to be in verse 15. So who knows, who's heard this word before? Forbear. What is Galatians 5:22? What is that?
A Bible verse.
Thank you, Towie. It is a Bible verse. Do we know 5:22 what Bible verse it is?
It's Galatians 5:22.
Right, very good, William. Yes, Kendall.
Never mind.
Okay, so it's the fruit of the Spirit. You guys, usually as children in Sunday school, you usually will learn that as a song. Did you guys learn that as a
Fruit of the
song?
Spirit.
Right.
Wait,
It's the fruit of the Spirit.
Yes, very good, Jordan.
Parents mean patient because usually I would think it said love, joy, peace, patience, kindness, goodness, faithfulness, and then gentleness and self-control is not on there either.
Right, so it depends on the version that you're looking at. I think that might be the NIV version that you may be thinking about.
That might be the version that my church usually uses.
Right, so
Usually-
usually you can look at the order of the characteristics and kind of see that they're synonyms also, right? I know that we had songs for the kids to learn the fruit of the spirit. Actually, it's 22 and 23, but 22 captured our vocab word. So when I add ANCE to forbear, what does that make it? What part of speech does that make it? Forbearance. What does that now become? Well, what is forbear? What part of speech is forbear?
Wait, would forbearance make it into a forbear would be a verb, but would forbearance make it into like a noun?
Yes, it will become a noun when I add ANC to it. Very good. Okay, so our definition, forbear is a verb. Thank you, William. And it means politely or patiently restrain an impulse to do something. So I know that we have a friend that needs to forbear using annotate drawings on our board. Where is he? We have a friend that needs to forbear that.
Simon.
We didn't have to say his name, Russell. Okay, very good. So let's turn to Proverbs 25 in our book. Jordan and Daniel, it's page 176.
Mr. Mia, is this, did you never update it? Because it says discuss verse 4.
Oh yeah, I didn't, sorry.
It's fine.
It's gonna be in verse 15.
But can I annotate and cross that out and write 15 on it?
Sure, go ahead. Go ahead, William. Okay, so we have 10 now. How many readers, how many verses does that make everybody, you guys? Help me out.
Almost.
Excuse me, 28.
Yes, thank you, Jordan. Yes, we have 28. So if I have 10 students, how many verses is that per student?
It's a little less than 3.
Okay, very good.
It's like 1 or 2 people read too.
Mr. Mia,
Yes.
Whenever I try and annotate, it always, like, I write it down and then it disappears.
Oh. Okay, I'm sorry, William.
Maybe, did you disable annotating? Because
I didn't.
there, maybe this will work. Nope, it's just disappearing. So I guess we can just remember it.
Okay, yeah. We'll see it when we come to it. So how about, I guess everyone will read 2 and I'll bring us home. Because if everyone reads 3, that's too much, right? So everyone read 10, or read 2, and I'll read the last verses. So, okay, Jordan, you want to start us out? Read 1.
I'll read. Yes, thank you.
Okay, read verses 1 and 2.
Okay.
Read verse 1. Read read verse 1 and 2.
Yes, page 176 of your book.
Okay. There are also Proverbs of Solomon, which the men of
Hezekiah,
king of Judah, copied out. It is the glory of God to conceal a thing, but the honor of kings is to search out a matter.
Okay, very good. Daniel, can you read 3 and 4? Oh, did you go away? Three and 4, Daniel.
Okay.
Are you guys close to each other? Jordan, you have to turn yours all the way down to 0 volume so that it doesn't echo. Simon.
3 and 4.
Yes.
The heaven for height, and the earth for depth, and the heart of kings is unreachable. Take away the dross from the silver, and there shall come forth a vessel for the finer.
Very good. Thank you, Daniel. Eden, 5 and 6.
Take away the wicked from before the king, and his throne shall be established in righteousness. Put not forth thyself in the presence of the king, and stand not in the place of great men.
Very good. Okay, Grant, 7 and 8.
For better it is that it be said unto thee, Come up hither, than that thou shouldest be put lower in the presence of the prince whom thine eyes have seen. Go not forth hastily to strive, lest thou know not what to do in the end thereof, when thy neighbor hath put thee to shame.
Okay, very good. You got that, then, that, thou. Very good. Okay, Towie, 9 and 10.
Debate thy cause with thy neighbor himself, and discover it not a secret to another, lest he that heareth it put thee to shame, and thine infamy turn not away.
Okay, very good. Russell, are you there? I can't see you. Okay, William, go ahead and read 11 and 12.
Debate thy cause with thy neighbor himself, and discover not a secret to another. Wait, sorry.
11.
Oh, sorry.
11 and 12.
Okay. A word fitly spoken is like apples of gold and pictures of silver, as an earring of gold and an ornament of fine gold. So is a wise reprover upon an obedient ear.
Okay, very good. Kendall, 13 and 14.
As the cold of snow in the time of harvest, so is a faithful messenger to them that send him, for he refresheth the soul of his masters. Whoso boasteth himself of a false gift is like clouds and wind without rain.
Very good. Shiloh, 15 and 16.
By long forbearing is the prince persuaded, and a soft tongue breaketh thy bone. Hast thou found honey? Eat so much as is sufficient for thee, lest thou be filled therewith and vomit it.
That one always gets me. 17 and 18. Who is left? Russell. Who said me?
Me.
Was that Grant? That said me?
That's Simon, I think.
Oh.
Can't really. I'm sorry. We might have to skip me for today.
Okay. Do you not have your book?
I don't have my book.
You have my book.
Okay. Go ahead, Simon. 17 and 18.
Withdraw thy foot from thy neighbor's house, lest he be weary of thee, and so hate thee. A man that beareth false witness against his neighbor is a maul, a sword, and a sharp arrow.
Okay, Jordan, 19 and 20.
19 and 20. Confident.
In the Bible.
Confidence in an unfaithful man in time of trouble is like a broken tooth and a foot out of joint. As he that taketh away a garment in cold weather, as vinegar up nitri,
Like nitro.
nitre, so is he that singeth songs to an heavy heart.
Very good. Daniel, 21 and 22.
21 and 22.
Yes.
If thine enemy be hungry, give him bread to eat. If he be thirsty, give him water to drink. For thou shalt heap coals of fire upon his head, and the Lord shall reward thee.
Very good. 23 and 24, Eden.
The north wind driveth away wind, so doth an angry countenance a backbiting tongue. It is better to dwell in the corner of the housetop than with a brawling woman in a wide house.
Okay, very good. Towie, 25 and 26.
As cold as waters to a thirsty soul, so is good news from a far country. A righteous man falling down before the wicked is as troubled fountain and a corrupt spring.
Very good. And the last two, Kendall.
It is not good to eat much honey, so for men to search their own glory is not glory. He that hath no rule over his own spirit is like a city that is broken down and left and without walls.
Okay, very good. So our verse of the day was verse 15. By long forbearing is a prince persuaded, and a soft tongue breaketh the bone. So what did we say forbearing meant again? Grant?
To restrain.
To patiently restrain, right? So by long, patient restraining is a prince persuaded. What do you think that means? Eden, are you speaking?
Maybe like if he wants to like go into battle, but you don't think that's wise, so you have to work a long time to persuade him otherwise.
Okay. That second part says, and a soft tongue breaketh the bone. It makes me think of, do you remember the unforgiving servant in the New Testament? Do you guys remember that parable? Where persistence was the key, patient persistence of the person that needed something, right? And eventually she got what she needed. She needed, it was the middle of the night. She went to a neighbor's house late at night. No. And eventually she got what she needed because of her patient persistence. So, say it again.
Who was this that you were talking about?
The unforgiving servant, the parable of the unforgiving servant in the New Testament. I can't remember.
Is it that person that one of them forgave a huge debt and then he didn't forgive a tiny debt? Maybe I don't know which one. Are you frozen?
Yeah, she's frozen.
Okay, I'm not frozen now. Oh my goodness. Okay, it says I got a big warning. Zoom quit unexpectedly.
Are we done early?
I think she froze again.
You're frozen again.
Are we done early?
Just let her figure it out for herself.
Maybe.
She can do
If
it.
this means that we get to
I
be
know
done
Miss
early,
Sophia.
that would be
She
really
is smart.
It would only be 20 minutes early about.
Okay.
Mr. Mia, I can see you're frozen again.
You're frozen.
Is anyone else frozen?
Nobody else.
It could be just like an internet problem for her.
So I think we're done. Freedom.
We're not done. She's gonna figure it out sometime.
Okay.
We can hear you, but we can't see. But we can't see you. You're frozen.
Are any of us frozen for you?
No. Zoom kicked
You
your
could
attitude.
just keep this by chatting the whole time. That would work.
My screen.
Well, you don't really have to see people anyway.
What is that on the screen?
Right, Simon?
Maybe it's loading so slow that.
We're being hacked. We're being hacked.
Is her screen
Oh
sharing
God!
freezing
I knew
too?
this day would come. I knew this day would come.
We're not
We are
being
being hacked.
Mr. Mia is.
We are being hacked.
Not
I
even
knew.
have virus
I knew that.
It's Mr. Mia.
I knew they interfered in the election, but I never thought they would interfere right here in class conversations. I never thought that, but I was preparing this day. I've been preparing for this whole week. We are being hacked. This is not drill. We are being hacked. We're living in a whole new world.
He says it's just an internet problem.
We're being hacked.
It's
being
just
hacked.
the Zoom is malfunctioning.
Oh no.
All sites
Oh,
malfunction at some point.
Oh, I never thought it would happen to me. Let's
Compared
think anyone but me.
Frozen.
I don't want to be hacked. I don't want to lose my data on my phone.
Simon.
Please, I'm begging you. I'm begging you.
This is a
Oh,
longer
she-
freeze than the
she's
last
frozen.
ones.
Screen
Make
is
me host
frozen.
if you try.
Everything is
Oh, wait, if
frozen.
you
Everything's
try-
haywire.
if you try and,
Oh my
rejoin
God.
the meeting, can I become
God.
host?
Oh no.
Did she leave the meeting?
Oh no. Anybody can do this.
1 sec.
Anybody. That can be anybody. Oh my God. We gonna
1 sec.
die.
I'll continue the lesson from.
Oh, Miss Yamia's all black now. Oh no.
Rizul.
So calm down.
We're gonna be learning about parallelism.
Oh no, Mr. Mia.
What?
Shiloh is the host. Shiloh.
Miss Jamia, I told you what I tell you. What I tell you, we are being hacked. We are living in an age, a new era. This is the era of Becker. This is the era of the nerd.
Wait.
Why did Shiloh get to be the host?
Oh my gosh.
Wait, Shiloh, you don't have to accept her back in if you don't want to.
Shiloh, considering you're a host, can you just I don't know, mess around with it and do some fun stuff?
I wanted to be host.
Is she out of the meeting right now?
We're being hacked.
Yeah.
We are being hacked.
Oh.
We are being
not anymore.
hacked.
I was the host for I was
Oh
the
no,
host
this
for
is
a
awful.
few minutes. It
This
was
is
really
awful. I told you
Goodness, I've
we are
never
going to
had
be
this
hacked.
before. It's like
I tried to warn everybody we are going to be hacked.
it's like somebody was controlling my mouse. My mouse was moving, and okay, I've never had that happen before. But
Miss Jamia, we are being hacked. We are being hacked. I told
I
you
got
this
to
would
be the
happen.
host for 5
I told you guys this
30
would happen.
seconds.
I guess
We are being hacked. This is not a drill. It's a life
okay,
or death
Russell.
situation. We are being
All
hacked.
right, Russell, calm
Oh
down.
my
Let's try to see if we can just get
Oh
out.
my God.
Luckily, this is a review chapter. It's
See, I told you.
parallelism.
Now it's repeating.
Let me
See.
mute you. Okay. So very quickly, guys, I'm so sorry about that. I don't know what's going on. I might have to contact Zoom and see
Yeah,
what happened.
I would say that. Did you download anything recently?
No,
Sure.
I'm positive.
You did go to Shepherd Software, right?
Yeah.
So maybe that just hacked you or downloaded malware for you or something.
Simon knows what's up. Simon knows what's up.
Okay,
Thank
guys,
you,
we're
Simon.
up our last few.
That's why you should never get your
Russell,
devices from Mac and
Russell.
Android.
Russell, I'm asking you, let's try to get through the rest of class, okay? And Miss Jamil will find out what happened, And I apologize, but I want us to just try to get through these last few minutes of class just to make sure that Jordan and Daniel know what to do as well this week at home, okay?
I hope so.
Okay, thank you. Okay, guys, so page 109, chapter 10, parallelism. Daniel and Jordan, you guys should see this in your LTW also. So you'll get to practice it in 2 different strands. So I don't even think we have time to go through the exordium. So let's go straight to page 110. So who remembers the difference between a clause and a phrase? What's the difference between a clause and a phrase?
Phrase is a group of words that does contain both the subject and a verb, and a clause is a group of words that does not, or no, it's other way around.
Yes. So a clause does contain both a subject and a verb, and a phrase does not. Right, okay, so with parallelism, just like in our LTW, it can come in a form of words, clauses, or phrases. We can use different parts of speech for parallelism, adjectives, nouns, verbs, or we can use phrases, prepositional phrases, right? They give you some examples on page 110 when we look at parallel phrases down at the bottom. And number 4, if you were to pick out the prepositional phrases, what are they? The athlete dribbled the ball along the sideline and beyond the defenders. What are our prepositional phrases in there?
Along the sideline and beyond and also beyond the defenders.
Right. Very good. And so what this helps us point out is the difference between 2 things in a row versus 3 or more, right? 2 parallel structures in a row are called pairs. You'll see that at the top in red on the left margin. And then 3 or more are called series.
Miss Shamia?
Yes.
Do you have like a filter on or something?
No.
Okay, well you're kind of like pixely-ish on my screen.
Okay.
Does it
Not on mine.
Not on mine, I don't think.
I mean, not like pixely, kind of just like flat looking.
Okay. Well, you can still understand my voice, right?
Yeah.
Okay, that's all that matters. Okay, let's flip over. Let's go to the parallelism and analogy. So you see our boxes there where you have puppy is to fluffy as puppy is to soft and is to puppy is to sweet. So now for our boxes, we'll have noun and adjectives or noun and prepositional phrases, or you might even have subjects and predicates when you turn the page. So, okay, this week you'll do your at-home stuff and you'll go through your parallelism on the, within our poem, Hercules and the 3 Golden Apples. Let's turn there to page 113. And so let's look at the first line. Let me unpin you. Why do I say even came in with everybody pinned? Okay, Grant, can you read that first line for us on page 113?
To keep his word, to seek his faithful tree.
Okay, so what's our parallelism in that one?
I don't see any parallelism, well, except for 2. They both begin with 2.
Right, so now remember, we're looking at more than just words. We're looking at parallel words, parallel phrases, or parallel clauses.
So it's kind of parallelism. So would you underline to keep his word and then also underline to seek his fateful tree?
Right, so that's our parallelism, and that would be a pair, right?
Should we do it now? Or?
Yes, you can do it now. Okay, how about line number 2? Grant, you want to try line number 2? Who did I lose? I lost somebody.
There's still 10 people though.
I heard,
I think you lost Simon.
Wait, I thought, oh, there are 11 people now. Never mind.
there he is.
Yeah, so Simon.
Okay, there he is. Okay, Grant, you want to try the second line?
Sorry, I disconnected.
Is it journeyed, traveled, and ventured?
Yes, very good. It is journey, traveled, and ventured. Okay, and Eden, you want to try the next line?
I'm not sure. Is there supposed to be one in every line?
Not necessarily.
I see one in the line after.
Okay, try that one.
That glinted, glared, and glowed.
Very good. Okay, where's our next one? Jordan, you want to try where our next one is? Unmute.
Page one.
Sorry,
Page one.
muted.
Yes, page 113.
For the next paragraph.
Right, so if you notice, parallelism is when you have two or more of either a part of speech, so that would be a noun, pronoun, verb, adjective, any of the parts of speech, a clause, or a phrase when you have them back to back. It helps to give emphasis to literature. So right now in this sonnet, we're looking for parallel structures. So do you see any in the next line? It was a bowl enormous, round its brim. Do you see any there?
No, I don't see it. Yeah. Look,
Where do you think you see the next one? Right, the second paragraph. So, okay, you haven't underlined your first one. So do you see in the top box, do you see that top box that has the red underlines?
Talk about this one?
Right, look at that. Turn your book around so you can look at it. You see in the top box where it says parallelism? The very top. On page 113?
Yes, I can see parallelism.
Okay, and then it tells you to double underline the sentence components that are parallel, right? And it gives you an example. So over the bridge, what is that over the bridge? Is that a prepositional phrase, a clause? What would that be?
Preposition?
Yeah, prepositional phrase, very good. And so through the woods is also a prepositional phrase. So when you see them back to back like that, that's called parallelism. And so, okay, so for our first paragraph, the first to keep his word and to seek his fateful tree, that would be an example of parallelism, right? It's two prepositional phrases back to back. Okay, when you go through the exercises, you'll probably understand better. I have to kind of go through it quickly now because of what happened with us getting kicked out, but you'll see it in there. Kendall, where do you think the next one is? Thank you, Jordan. Kendall, where do you see the next one?
You're welcome.
I think maybe in the last line there of paragraph 2. I think that might be the next one.
Waft him and then find.
So to waft him, to find his prizes, what would that be? I don't know. That's not really a prepositional phrase, is it? That's more of an infinitive phrase, right? Right. So we want them back to back for emphasis. So that could be an infinitive phrase, to waft him and to find his prize. I think that would be the next one. Did you see any in the 3 lines prior? Did anyone see any in the 3 lines prior? I don't think so.
Seeing alliteration, the bulky bowl was built.
Yeah, I saw that too.
Is it actually a bull or is it a bull? Like, it's not the kind with horns, is it? It's like what you'd eat from, because it's spelled the way that you'd eat from it. And it says round its brim.
It was a bowl, enormous round its brim. Yeah, brim is the edge of the bowl.
So it might be it. So it's not the kind with horns, I guess.
No, it would be a bowl, like an eating bowl. Okay, how about our 3rd stanza there? Do you see some in the first line of our 3rd stanza?
Well, there are 2 prepositional phrases. Do they have to begin with the same word?
No, they don't.
Because it would be like, so in he climbed and down he laid to rest. So in he climbed and then down he laid.
Right, very good.
And then I don't think to rest would be one.
No, to rest, what would that be? Is rest a noun or a verb there?
It's a verb, so.
Yeah, so that's an infinitive phrase. Okay, so how about the next line? Shiloh. What's that? Stanza number 3, line number 2.
Well, Bull did bounce and bob just like a boat.
Mm-hmm. What's our parallelism in there? It'd be a pair.
Bounce and bob.
Yep, bounce and bob. And what parts of speech are they?
Verbs.
Yeah, verbs. So 2 verbs back to back. Okay, guys, I'm gonna let you do those last few lines. I think I only underlined
You have exactly
2 more.
3:30.
Underline 2 more, did you say?
I think I only underlined 2 more.
Are we?
Yeah, we're gonna end. So I'll get that video out for you guys for science. I might tack on just a little bit of parallelism in there. I know it's review for most of you, but just because we didn't get a chance to go through it, I'll just mention a few things about it. But that's it. Does anyone have any questions for this week?
Did I do okay?
So we're supposed to.
You did do okay, Russell.
For idea for science.
Right, I'm gonna get.
So I have a question.
Yes.
Am I allowed to like take a video of what I'm gonna do, because I can't do it at the place?
Take a video? No, you'll need to follow the guidelines that are in your guide when you do your reading this week.
Well, I can't do what I need to do for my experiment at the CC place. Because it's
Why? Is it live or something like that?
No, it's really messy.
Okay.
Wait, Mr. Mia, can't you take pictures and show them
Yes, you can. You won't be actually doing your experiment necessarily at CC. You would have pictures of what you've done over time and your results. That's what you should be bringing for the science fair. But I'll get all those details to you. You'll have it on the classroom. Okay, guys. Any more questions? Sorry about that technical difficulty. I'll have to figure out what happened.
Thank you.
Bye.
Have a good
Bye.
guys.
Bye.
Bye.
Good job, Jordan and Daniel. It was great having you guys today.
Thank you. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye. Do you want to stop?